Happy, what is it today? Wednesday, Thursday. Happy Wednesday, Thursday, folks. How's it going? What's up, Escape? What's up, Enigma? What's up, Sui? Congrats for Sui. My favorite crafter. Yeah, I don't know about that one. But I will be doing some more crafting tonight. We have accrued up a little bit more money, right? We've gotten a little bit more money, and as a result, we can afford some better things. We can afford some things. We're going to try to craft a nice triple socket. Well, at least double socket, let's just say, right? Starting. And then double socket Essence of Horror helmet. And then we'll try to vol it at some point and make a triple socket. It's gonna be fun. Gonna be fun, boys. I'm hoping that it does not go disastrous like our last time we crafted, because that was let's just say not the best result and outcome that we were looking for. It was less than optimal, less than ideal. But let's you know, get on with it. Let's get on with our lives, move on from that horrendous day, and continue doing what we do best, which is just playing the game and flickering all over the place. That's the plan. Dude, how have I not found a single double tower? I mean, like triple tower setup yet? It's pretty cringe. Is this build expensive? I mean, not to start off, no. The only real requirements are this one, Pole Circle, Ming's Heart, and Chevron's Belt. That's kind of about it. Of course, you can do other things to min-max, but those are the only requirements. Now I got gameplay video. Enfield got game today. Haze 2 later today. It's time. It's 2025 is the year for games. Games are good again in 2025, guys. Games are back in full force, better than ever. How much should I invest into the staff? Not that much. Might be like 5 divs or something like that. Is how much I crafted the staff for. Games are good once again, boys. It's time to get your game face on. But yeah, we once again, we have some money we can craft tonight. I'm excited. CZN in October. Quite a bit of stuff coming out. Quite a bit of stuff that is very exciting. Roguelike games, so I'll get, yes, I have seen it. My one of my Uma Musume YouTubers played in the beta or something like that. He's not a big Uma tuber, but you know, he's been Uma tubing since the JP version, and I've been following him since then. Yo, what's up, Small Like? How are you doing, man? It's been a hot minute. Hope you're well. Is it Boo Boo or Charles? No, it's Cappuccino. Cappuccino's Hut. He used to be Ogre Cappuccino. Was what his YouTube used to be called back in the day. Yo, what's up, Changeful? He's a very small YouTuber. Very, very small. You know them? Oh god, lag. What piece of gear am I getting spirit from? I'm getting it from my chest armor and my amulet. Oh my god! Please! Game! Servers! Stop shitting the bed! Oh my. Path of Exile, boys. This is Path of Exile 2. Gotta love it. Did I get a haircut? I got a haircut like a couple days ago, I think. Yeah. How are you doing, Panda? ...2025 is an amazing year for games. Yeah, it could be better if Path of Exile came out in 2025, but it didn't. It's not coming out in 2025, so, you know. That's all I have to say. Running Purius? I am. You don't have to run Purius on this build. You could convert it to you could do what is it called? You could do ESEV. And yo, Dubu, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it, man. It didn't pop up because you converted a prime to tier 1, but I appreciate that, man. Thank you. 2026 these hits, Po 2 game of the year next year. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't know if... I mean, I hope it comes out in 2026. I'm pretty sure it'll come out in 2026. If it doesn't come out in 2026, I'll be very depressed. ...2027 release? That would be terrible. That would be terrible. I hope not. Can you imagine? You'll be closer to 40? Damn. I mean, every single second I'm breathing, I'm closer to 40. If you think about it that way, every single second I'm alive right now makes me closer to 40. Don't even talk about a year later, you know? Just talk about every second that's passing right now. You're lucky I wasn't there yesterday. Yeah, you know, if you were here yesterday, I don't think I would have the same luck. Yesterday was crazy luck. I got like 9 raw div drops, a Rockiata's Flow, Omen of Light. It was kind of insane. All because you weren't there. Like that one day you go absent in school and crazy stuff happens. Yeah. Well, for that, I'm thankful you weren't here. Because if you were here, I don't think my luck would be like that. My RNG would be terrible. So, guys, I'm doing a like charity stream of some sorts next week. And I'm trying to think about like good like goals to like, you know, like donation goals to help us get to our goal of like for a charity stream. I think the goal we're doing at the end of the day is hoping to raise $750. It's gonna be for like mental health shit or something like that. So yeah, if you have any ideas about what you think would be good like rewards for like certain donations, let me know, because I'm kind of like, you know, not really haven't really done anything like that in the past. My goon sesh influence your luck. You're welcome. Oh, thank you. What Wind Dancer jewel I put for poison? I mean, it depends on what you're running for poison, right? Are you scaling poison off of like physical, or are you scaling off of elemental or chaos? Like, what's your setup? That's why it's so hard to like give people like a suggestion. It just depends on your build itself. Like, what are you using for your damaging skills, right? Your other damaging skill. Just treat Wind Dancer like any other damaging skill that you're using. Naked Miso, my #1. I was thinking like maybe, and this would be a terrible decision, but I was thinking maybe every $100 we corrupt a piece of gear. Every $100 we corrupt a piece of gear on our character. Because I don't have that many corrupted, right? You could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? Belt wouldn't be that bad. I guess we could do a corrupt on the headhunter, right? We could do a corrupt on the headhunter. That's what I was thinking. So we like play, and then at the end of the stream, however much money we raise, that's how many pieces of gear I have to corrupt. What do you guys think about that? That sounds fun, right? I think that sounds fun. Oh my god, those hidden grottos. I don't want to do those. Channels aren't great either, but they're better than hidden grottos. What the fuck? This map does not have like anything connecting to it. It's like literally here solo. I dream for a time like that so I can spam Alk LFG. I mean, that sounds like fun, right? I think it would be fun. It would be really shitty for me if, you know, if shit goes bad, it's going to go really bad. Because you know me, I'm not the type of guy who pulls up a lot of money for his character at once. Once I get money, I spend it all. So if I'm going to corrupt my gear, it basically means that that character is probably going to be GG'd and we're going to replace a lot of stuff and try to work hard to replace it all. Does Cast on Elemental work on this build? I would prefer Cast on Crit, and that's what I'm using right now. I tried to Cast on Elemental Ailment, and it wasn't as consistent as Cast on Crit. Despite the fact that we do apply a lot of elemental ailments, which is kind of interesting. You would think that Cast on Elemental Ailment would be more consistent, but it's not. Oh, was I falling? 8 away? Yo, thanks for the follow, Vault. Today ain't a Path of Exile day for you. You said Mondays and Tuesdays are Path of Exile days for you. What you doing? How much fear do you need on your gear for cock? So you need, what is it? 60 for ice and lightning, right? Then you need another 100 for cast and crit. So 160 total. Right? Unless I have another spirit gem that I'm not thinking about. Oh yeah, Wind Dancer is the other one. So you're going to need a total of 190. 190 total for everything for this build. Get all your Paradise runs, 3 raises, good enough. Done with all your homework, back to Path of Exile, baby. Let's go. I tripped and fell. I tripped and fell. But yeah, look forward to it. We're also gonna be what is it called? I'm pretty sure we're gonna be confirmed for Clutch Core. But in about, what is it? What time is it? So in 2 hours, 2 days, 7 hours, and 16 minutes, I'm gonna be participating in Clutch Core, which is gonna be the 3-man team race thing that's happening. Ziz is hosting it, and I'm gonna be on a team with Lalcohol and King Kongor. Not Rabbit. Rabbit's he's teaming up. He betrayed us. He's teaming up with Farmer and Captain Lance. He's teaming with Farmer and Captain Lance. It's okay. We're gonna win. We're gonna win. We don't need Rabbit. We're gonna do way better. We have King Kongor, the warrior extraordinaire, right? He is the second coming of Angormus when it comes to warrior. And then, you know, we have Lalcohol, expert at crossbows and grenades, the one who made the crossbow guide for the season. And then you have me. Yeah. On Essence Drain Contagion. You have me on Essence Drain Contagion. Do I have rarity on my gear? I have a little bit, not much. I have like 11% rarity on like a corrupt on my ring, and then I have 5% rarity on another ring. That's about it. You have lightning damage on your weapon? Does it negate when you use Pulse Circuit? Yeah, I do have lightning damage. Actually, I don't have it anymore. I used to have it, but because I run charge staff now, I don't need lightning damage on the I don't need lightning damage on the quarterstaff. I just have right now I have fire and cold. Ideally, I could change this one to cold too. That'll be better, but it's not very often that you get to roll a T1 on your thing, so I just settled for it. Yo, what's up to you? But yeah, it's gonna be a good time. Hopefully you guys enjoy watching. I'll be, as a result, on Friday stream, I will be changing up the time. Because basically, Clutch Core is going to be starting in 2 days and 6 hours, right? Well, normally in 6 hours, that's about when I end my streams. So we're going to be changing up the stream schedule and be doing that and waking up early for it. So I'm going to sleep early and wake up early for it. I plan to stream a long time. No, that would be rough. I'm gonna wake up early for it. Wait, D, why are you over on YouTube? Aren't you usually over here on Twitch? Don't worry, graveyard shift. Now it's just 1 day. It's just 1 day. It's just for the Clutch Core day. Because the race is taking place at that time. How long do you think the event's gonna be? If you die, you're out? Yeah, if you die, you're out. So basically how it works is Clutch Core you can only revive by reviving your teammates, right? So if your team dies, like everybody on your team dies, you're out. Because you can't revive unless your teammate revives you. Do you do the build on Invoker? Yeah, you can, but you're gonna missing like the ring situations is gonna be a little bit worse. Yeah, you can definitely do it on Invoker. How many times are we gonna get revived? I'd say 35. Don't worry. I'm playing ED Contagion, man. There's no way I die using ED Contagion. That build is busted. That build is literally just like OP. There's zero possibility that we die playing ED Contagion. Is plus level on the necessity on the build? Yes, it is. It is. I mean, it's not in a sense that it's not like the build breaks without it, but like it's way weaker without it. Like it's not worth, like it's one of your most important stats on your staff. What's Lockall? Is he going lightning arrow? No, he's going crossbows. So probably his grenades, as I guess, for what he's gonna do. My PC, yeah, we'll see what happens. I mean, out of all of our PCs, mine should be one of the better off ones, let's just say. You know, it's not going to be pretty, but it should be fine. Do you have a link to a build? Yeah, Excavation Rock POB. Oh, don't look out with your ISP on the run. Hopefully not. That would be terrible. That would be absolutely terrible. I should be fine, right? But I will also be playing on EU servers. So it's like a double whammy of like terrible situation. It's like a double whammy. It's like not only can my internet, like this, my internet just shit the bed, but also the servers themselves have a high chance of shitting the bed too. Gold chest to have a mirror in it? Got it. Oh, it's not there. You're in YouTube? Yes, it works. I have the command over there. Six fix filter? I saw it. Oh, shit. Did NeverSync put in... Is that why I've never gotten a mirror in this game? Because NeverSync's been hiding my mirrors this entire time? I should have known. That fucking asshole. I should have known. That fucking asshole. It was too good to be true. Guys out here working for free, creating filters for us like that. Too good to be true. I knew there had to be a catch. He's out here siphoning my mirrors from me. How funny would that be? Honestly, you know, there was a thing where people were saying that the filter was hiding some of the new items, you know? It could happen. How did 2 cast at the same time? You just equip them. What is it called? Right there. I have a Sphinx pet and a Smoky Sphinx pet. Have I not been using charges this entire time? Like a charge skin? How cringe. How cringe. I was thinking about maybe changing up the what is it called? I was thinking of maybe changing up the my MTX for this character. Like I think the MTX is pretty damn sick, right? But I was thinking of like maybe changing it up a little bit. I got something new. I saw some like cool MTX today. Let's take off this effect real quick. Does low tier DP drops not have a chance of rolling higher tier mods? Yeah. So on the drop, right? It will not have a higher tier mod on it, but it's not to say that it can't roll a higher tier mod. It's just that on the drop, it won't roll a higher tier mod. Actually, you know what? Never mind. I still like the old one better. I still like the old one better. Maybe we'll do it for another character. This character is pretty much stuck on this one. Yeah. So basically how expeditions work now, Robalt, is when you do your logbooks, the monsters in that map can drop shards. And then get enough shards, and then you can go and do the Olroth. Yo, what's up, Grenzo? What's today's plan? Today's plan is big part of it is gonna be crafting a better helmet. So we're gonna try to go and get a nice double socket exceptional helmet, right? And then we're gonna try to craft into it. And then if we have enough currency, we may or may not try to corrupt it and get a triple socket, because we get a triple socket with a essence of horror, right? Triple socket essence of horror with increased area effect. It's gonna make this build go insano style. Let's fucking go more crafting. Let's just hope that the crafting does not end up how the last crafting session went. Let's just hope this crafting session doesn't end up like my boots. Because I don't know if my sanity and my wallet can take another one of those situations. Horror works on helm? I'm pretty sure horror works on anything, right?
We need to collect more
Maybe, yeah, I haven't really looked at it. Oh, never mind. It only works on gloves and boots. Never mind. You're right. Either way, we'll do a nice triple socket, right? Triple socket helmet with a double with area effect. We'll do a nice little triple socket with area effect. Also, I want to test something new. I want to test Atlas stuff. Because I was watching some KR guy, right? And they had a strat where they were doing wisps. I don't know which wisp he was doing. Let me see if he selects a specific wisp. He was doing a wisp strat that maybe is cool. Let's see. Where is it? Wisps. This one right here. I want to see what his atlas looks like. I think he like flashed it for like a second somewhere. Oh, there it is. So he goes with a yellow wisps. So he goes like that. And I might go this way. And then we take off these two and connect the dots over here. Only yellow drops a charm, yeah. So we're gonna go like this, right? And then we're probably going to invest more into shrines, honestly. I love shrines. Shrines are my jam. So we're going to do something like this, right? I think that's what he had on his, similar at least. He went strong boxes, whereas I went shrines, and that's fine. My issue is that I kill everything too fast for Whis. Yeah, that's a problem. But I think the main juicer, what you're trying to do, is you're trying to juice the what is it called? The boss. Like you're trying to like uber juice the boss, basically, right? And I have a bunch of these. We have a bunch of these. And I think we go just like regular stuff for the rest of them, right? Like quantity, rarity. It was a faded. What was a yellow fancy charm called? It's called Rite of Passage. But yeah, let's go find a nice little what is it called? A nice little cleansed area, and then or a corrupted area, and then we'll cleanse it, right? And then we will go and juice for some Asmarian wisps and spirits. Though we will need to overseer the map, at least one of them, right? Because they're not. We got to make sure we have as many map bosses as possible. Looking fresh, cut like 15-year lad. I don't know if I want to be 15 years old though, but thank you. I did expedition, double overseer. Don't know what's actually good. Yeah, I wanna experiment with wisps. Because you know, the Korean guys know their stuff. That's all I'm gonna say. Korean guys are typically good at games. Korean dudes typically good at games. So I'm gonna follow their footsteps, follow their lead, and see if it results in anything good. How big of a difference do you think the helmet would make? I mean, honestly, it's not like a huge difference as my expectation, but I just have a really bad helmet, so I feel like I should upgrade it. It'll be a nice plus, but I don't think it's gonna be a make or break. Am I Korean? No, I'm not. Finally got a Rocky That's nice. He also said, according to the translation, that it's unlikely he'll ever get one. I mean, If he's unlikely to get one, then I'm probably unlikely to get one. But at the same time, you know, getting the charms and stuff, not the charms, the what is it called? Just getting like the talismans, right? What am I getting damage over time by? Yeah, just getting the talismans would like kind of be worth it in my opinion. Like getting the what is it? The attack speed talismans and stuff. Like that's gonna be pretty damn nice. Yo, what's up, Nick? Good morning, good morning. Yeah, boss drops a lot of those. Yeah, exactly. So, oh my god, please. Yo, this shit better not happen during Clutch Core, man. This shit better not happen during Clutch Core, I swear to god. But yeah, so let's try experimenting with wisps. Alrighty. I will have a great time. You know what? Honestly, as long as you guys have a great time, it doesn't matter what happens. I mean, my goal is to not die in the first act. How about that, guys? Is that do you think that my teammates would be annoyed if I said, right, if they heard me talk right now and say that my goal for Clutch Core is to not die in Act 1? Is that too low of a bar to like go for this race? 50 splinters or one logbook is kind of nice at least. Yeah, you pretty much get 50 splinters, yeah. It's not bad. Oh my god, please! Is this a good build for bursting bosses? Oh yeah. This any quarterstaff build this season will be able to burst down bosses really quickly. How much is the ring worth? I'll take a look at it, but honestly, I don't know. I'm just gonna plug it into the thing, and you know, I was gonna plug it into the market and see. That's kind of about it. Did someone say EDC? It's like I was subbing here. Oh, well, look who it is. The man who ditched our team. You know, I'm gonna be playing EDC for Clutch Core, and I'm gonna be the better EDC player. Yep. It's personal now. It's personal now. They're gonna nerf Falling Thunder combo tech. What would take its place? Everything else feels bad. I mean, the Gathering Storm stuff still works. It's not as good as it was last league, but it's still good. Good morning, Nikki. Count Lachlan is gonna one-tap you in Clutch Core? Nah, don't worry. We got King Kongor at the front, protecting all of us. We got King Kongor at the helm, keeping us all safe with his exceptional warrior skills. There's no way King Kongor is not going to keep us safe, is all I'm going to say. I feel very safe in his embrace. Am I gonna go monk? No, Kongor's gonna be playing melee, so he's gonna be playing warrior. I'm gonna be playing probably ED Contagion Lich. Flicker Druid. I am looking forward to Druid a lot. Druid is gonna be so much fun. I was thinking Acton is gonna be a lot of where a lot of people die. Oh yeah, 100%. The thing is like the format, right? It's gonna be completely different than what we're used to. So like people are gonna get like thrown off and probably die in Act 1. You know what? You know what's gonna happen, guys? My team is gonna be, you know who our #1 rivals is? You know who our #1 rivals are? It's not Rabbit's team. Forget about that guy, right? Forget about that team. Our #1 rival is gonna be Angormus's team. Angormus' team is gonna be our #1 rivals. You might not think it's true. You might not think it's gonna happen, but don't worry. You'll see. You'll see. I'm gonna pull out, like, I'm gonna go and turn Super Saiyan all of a sudden, and you guys won't know which hit you. I'm gonna pull off the Rock Lee weights that I put on myself this entire time, and I'm gonna go full Super Saiyan. You guys are not gonna know what hit you. Rock Lee weights cutting off peak. Yup, it's gonna happen. Oh my god, wait, hold on, hold on. Dude, come on, stop desyncing. Bill looks sick, by the way. Before nerf the Chaos Break armor break with Heralds. I mean, I don't think they're gonna do it mid-league if they do it, but there's a chance that they do it, like, you know, between. I don't think it's gonna do it though. I still don't know if it's widespread enough at the moment. Like, there's definitely, like, you know, people who are using it, but I don't think there's widespread enough to, like, really get on the radar. It's kind of like how, what is it called? The Herald of Plague and Herald of Blood chain still exists. Because I don't think enough people, like, you know, abuse that last league. So I think it's going to be the same with this one. There's not that many people abusing this right now, so I think it'll be fine. Goes again. The Reap build looks fun. Oh, yeah. Reap looks really cool. I mean, what is it? Reap Trample Toe, big screen explosions. Very damn nice. I mean, Trample Toe is still as OP as it has always been. Like, I'm still amazed at how Trample Toe has not gotten nerfed. Like, they keep trying to nerf, like, self-propagating heralds, but somehow Trample Toe goes by every single league unscathed. I think Trample Toe with Helm would go. The Helm? Like, area effect Helm, or are you talking about, like, the surround Helm?
If you must. Collect more otherworldly remnants.
21 miso, my man, and as usual, the miso wall, sir. Thank you for being with me for 20 big ones. 20 big ones. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome back, man. Freaking Miso D's nuts emote is the stupidest emote ever. Trample Toe's pretty OP. I'm running Bone Cage and it clears the screen. Yeah, no, Trample Toes were nutty. Trample Toes absolutely nutty. I still have no clue why they still exist in the current state. I thought after season 1 for sure they were gonna nerf it. Like in 0.1, I was like, this is way too OP. There's no way they don't nerf it. It is way too busted. And it still exists. It is still in its same place. Now, they did nerf, right? The thing where it allowed you to use Trample Toe to one-shot with, like, Glacial Wall or, like, Shield Wall. But, like, honestly, that's like, a nice part of Trample Toe. And, yeah, it was strong and OP, but, like, I still think that the real OP part of Trample Toe is the fact that it just gives every single build the ability to just do full screen clear. Like, when they keep trying to nerf, like, the ability of characters to full screen clear, Trample Toe sits there just laughing. Turning around 10 days to get T2 flat lightning on quarterstaff, and I slammed Exalt and got T1 accuracy. Oof. I mean, what type of craft are you trying to go for? Are you gonna get rid of that T1 accuracy with like an essence or something like that? I'm assuming so, right? I feel like I've never seen anyone using them. Oh, there's plenty of people using them, especially like warriors. A lot of warriors use them, and right now, like the Reap builds or like the physical spell builds are all using them. Like people were using like Bone Cave, people were using Reap. Those builds are all using it. It's just that they're kind of like the reason why you don't see anybody using them is because like the builds that use them are kind of like typically off meta builds. People, yeah. Annulled and got rid of lightning. Oof. Like, what type of quarterstaff are you trying to craft? If I plus 4 lightning spells on a wand, can I div it to get 5? Hit T1 perfect everything? Yeah, but div, I think it rerolls everything, right? Doesn't it? So you have a chance to reroll off your other stuff that you got the T1. What you can do is you can whittle it off. Like I think the better play is to probably whittle it off and then try to go for a higher roll that way. Nah, I don't know. Well, then you don't. I guess you don't guarantee like the plus levels anymore. Whittle goated. Like basically if you div, right, you have a chance to get rid of like the other stuff too. No evasion, Wind Dancer, Herald seem OP. I mean, I don't know about OP, but it's definitely it helps me with survivability 100%. You have to get rid of what? No, he's saying that he has a +4 to lightning spells on a wand. And he has T1 everything else though. So he wants to like use a div to try to get that to T5. But the thing is if you div it, or to +5, but the thing is if you div it, it's gonna reroll everything else too. So you don't really want to div that. Right? Oh, it doesn't work that way? Oh, does it just roll within the tier? Oh, it just re-rolls the inside the tier range. Okay, yeah. Then if that's the case, then 100% is not going to go to what's it called? It's not going to go to +5. It's going to stay +4. Oh my goodness. Is that Jung Roan with the 790 viewer raid? Yo, thanks for the raid, man. Appreciate it. Jung Roan, I don't think I've ever talked to you about this, but people keep calling me your long lost brother. Do you agree with this? I don't know if you're there, but again, thank you for the raid. And do you agree that I look like your long lost brother? Is that racist? That's the real question. Rated by my long lost brother. Well, I mean, the thing is though, Cute Dog has already called me his Asian brother. So, I mean, I guess I could have two brothers. It is true. Definitely racist to look at other people. Of course, it is triplets. Yo, maybe. There's potential triplets. I don't know why, but I always just get compared to other Asian streamers. It's just like, oh, you're like a Walmart X streamer. You're like, you know, Temu Y streamer. I'm like, what the fuck? Why can't I just be myself? Why do I have to be Temu XYZ streamer? That's all I'm gonna say. Never have I ever been. I've never ever heard somebody else say like, "Oh, you're like Temu Miso." That is. I've never seen that happen. You know, ever. It's always been, "Oh, you're Temu X streamer," to me. Never the other way around. Oh fuck, I missed it. It's an actual psychological concept. People have difficulty differentiating faces they don't interact with often. Man, that's a very reasonable answer, and I don't know if I was looking for a reasonable answer. I'm not sure if I was looking for a reasonable answer. TiVo X the Farmer X? Ayo. I mean, I wish. I wish. Wait, did it whatever, fuck it. Oh, I have to go this way for the goddamn Nexus. Oh, I have to go through the canal hideout. Oh my god. Finally, my dream come true. Can I send a link of an image? What is this image? As long as it's not a dick pic, it might maybe. A PO2 image. You're gonna send me a PO2 image, and it's gonna be of your hideout with a decoration that shows up as a cock. I already know it. I can already see it. I've done so myself before too. I've done so many a times. You can't get me with your tricks because I've done this before. Americans are more likely to date a Korean girl than Japanese. Is that true? All right. I'm braving. I'm braving. I'm brave. Okay. What is this? What's going on in this picture? Oh, you're asking me if they'll hit the Citadel? Yeah, I think so. I'm pretty sure it'll hit. I'm pretty damn sure it'll hit. I'm like the Memorizer 92 of PoE. I mean, I was the Memorizer. I was they called me Memorizer 0.5 back when I played Lost Ark, and now I'm just the Memorizer of PoE 2. Why am I always just being compared to everybody else?
Yes.
Budget Darth microtransaction. Oh, this is a Mesa with Abyss Overrun and Corrupted. Should we just add to the fucking chaos and just drop some? Oh my god, dude. GGG, fix this system, please. All right, I don't want to have to do this reforging bullshit every single time and take 10 years. This is very much some vision gameplay right here. This is some very much intentional gameplay. I need a market search history. I need a market that doesn't disappear when I go and visit somebody's hideout. I need an in-game market that makes it so that my search history stays the same even when I visit somebody's hideout after clicking accept on it. Is that too much to ask for? What is this reforging tech? I'm trolling so hard. It's the tech to go and waste all your time when you could just buy all that for like 10x or something like that. Is there a team race happening soon? Yes, it is. I will be participating in it with Lolcohol and King Kongor. It is happening in 2 days. It is happening in 2 days and about 6 hours. Oh god, is that some undying will? It is. Absolute bullshit. You're a great streamer. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Was that said as ironically, or was it said, you know, in truth? You know what? I'll just take it as truth, all right? Even if you tell me it's ironic and you're just there to make fun of me, I'm just going to say, I'm just going to believe that it was, you know, you're speaking the truth. Yo, Inting Fish, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Welcome, 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 man. How much do you think this ring is worth? I mean, I'm just gonna search it up. Like, I'm just gonna throw this shit up on Exile Exchange and see what it comes out for. I don't know. Maybe like 25 to 30 divines is my guess. That's my guess. I said it because it was my first message in chat. Well, you know what? I'm just gonna say that you actually think I'm a good streamer. All right? I can just be delusional that way. Top of the morning, chap. Fix this so you don't have to go to the cave every time you unveil. Yes, please. I mean, I was talking about that yesterday, right? Because I would totally, actually desecrate my maps if I didn't have to go to the cave every single time to desecrate. And yeah, I know, I should go and prepare maps. I should go and prepare just a bunch of them at a time. But, you know, as a serial procrastinator, as somebody who never preps for anything, prepping for maps sounds cringe. Is Viper cap 5 fewer? Will I be further surrounded? No. Yeah, you will. You will. That's why, for me, I would never play with one that doesn't have 5. What do you think about Elemental Expression, Flicker, Stormwave? I'm unsure if Elemental Expression procs every time you flicker is the thing. Because, like, the whole thing is, like, you want Elemental Expression to proc as often as possible. I don't know how often it'll proc with Flicker.
You got
But
it
it
set
sounds
to
like it could
M
work if it
for
did proc
mini,
pretty
when it should
often.
be set to W for Wumbo. It worked!
Does my name look like a paid chatter? Dicks on butts all day? No. It sounds like you're a man of culture. But, I mean, I guess it's up to preference, right? Because, like, my thing is, like, do I want dicks on butts or do I want dicks in butts, right? That's a philosophical question in itself. Depending on the type of man you are, you might want something different. 420 blaze it. But for anybody wondering, this is we're playing we're playing a Ritualist Flicker Striker right now. We're taking advantage of the interaction between Armor Break and Herald of Ice right now. Just make like big Herald chains that we've been missing for the entire season. Take advantage? Well, what else what other term would you say? How do you juice the Castaway map? You just use tabs. I don't think that there's a plus gold map modifier anymore. So unfortunately, I think the only thing you could do is use tablets to juice the Castaways. If there's like a, what is it called? There's like a tower nearby, and you can also have like, you know, stuff equipped that'll help you get more gold drop. That's another thing. Yeah, gold on tabs, basically. Basically, like, you could run, like, you know, gold find stuff on your equipment. Like, I think there's a, what is it called? A talisman? Like, the rabbit talisman, I think, gives gold drop or something like that. I forget which one it is. No, it's Ascappa, right? Ascappa gives gold drop. And yeah, just gold drop on your equipment and hours. About it. It's kind of unfortunate, but it's the state of things. It is the state of affairs at the moment. Ass clapper talisman. Are you gonna start? What are you gonna start? The GG Crass? I gotta go to bed soon. Oh my gosh. I know. The crafting. We were gonna experiment with some ass Mary wisps before we were gonna go into crafting. I'm gonna start saving up my heavy belts, and then we're gonna go and chance them all at once. Do you go Spirit Chest Amulet to have all the heralds and cast and crit? Yeah, I have a 49 Spirit here and 39 Spirit there. Well, a little bit more because it's like what 51 Spirit. Yeah. Top quality song. What song are you gonna request, Ken? How can it be? Is there any song out there that is beating Fighting Dreamers? I don't think there it is. I don't think there is. All right. What is the song? New ABC song, K-pop Huntrix parody plus science of reading. What the fuck is this that you linked to me? What is this like fucking Coco Melon ass song that you're listening, making me listen to, Ken? There's no way you're serious that you want me to listen to this song. All right. Oh, okay. There you go, Ken. There you go, Ken. There's your there's your Coco Melon ass ABCs. All right, let's what is it called? Let's get some tabs in here, right? We want some. Oh wait, 7% quantity. I should. How much are these bad boys worth right now? 7% quantity. They're one anal mint. We'll save these for a rainy day type of situation. Oh, here's another 7%er. Wait a second. 4% and where do we have any irradiated tabs? Yeah, this one. Okay. Okay, let's do, what is it? I'm gonna do two guilts and one paranoia. I think that's the meta. Kana Boom Silhouette, please, I'll sub. What is Kana Boom Silhouette? Okay, I'll add this to next. I'll add it to the queue. It'll be next soon. It'll be next song. Go to Naruto Shippuden song? Dude, I don't know, man. I dropped off on Shippuden. I dropped off of Shippuden real hard. I couldn't. I think like. I remember like. I mean, I barely remember anything about Shippuden at this point, but all I remember is I like dropped it pretty damn early. Is it possible to rarity max on this build? I mean, it's you can rarity max at the cost of damage. Yeah. You can definitely rarity max at the cost of damage. But you're not going to rarity max like a ton. Because like you can't rarity on your ring. Like most of your rings and your amulet. Like your rings, 2 of the sockets are going to be filled with... what is it called? They're going to be filled with unique rings. So you can only rarity on your last ring. And then, you know, if you have any amulet or like a helmet, boots, wherever you want to put rarity elsewhere, you can do that there. But for your rings, you're kind of, you know, using your ring slots for the most part. And yo, Nikki, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate it, man. Welcome. Can you corrupt rarity on the 2 unique rings? You can. I actually have rarity on my pole circle ring, my purple ring. Well, why didn't anybody tell me I was running a temporal chains map? Holy crap. This shit is absolute cancerous. Is this what it feels like to, you know, just oh my god, is this hell? Is this pain? You know what? I take it back. Instead of running Wind Dancer for my Spirit Gem, Time of Need. Time of Need. So I get rid of the stupid temporal chains. Finding easy to corrupt this league feels so much better though. Oh, of course. Being able to like go to somebody's hideout and just buy something, absolutely insane. Who would have thought this revolutionary idea of letting you just go to some, like, seeing an item on the market and just buying it? That's crazy, right? Never heard of it. Maple Merchant Shop's Giga. I mean, it's even better than Maple Merchant Shop. For one, you don't have to be online for it, right? I mean, you don't have to like reset it. You don't have to find an FM spot. And there's a catalog for it too. It's just basically an auction house. Then you actually take a break from the game and still sell shit. Stop playing, came back 17 divs. Sheesh. I mean, the other thing is like it makes it so that like when the league is like kind of like quote unquote dead period, right? It's not gonna be as bad because like there's so many times where in the past you would have like items on the market and like you would see them, they would be there, but you can't buy them because the person isn't playing anymore. And that always sucks. Async trade is a godsend. I mean, I don't understand why they never did it in the past. Do you think Chris Wilson leaving Grinding Gear Games was the catalyst for letting us get the asynchronous trade? Was the evil man Chris Wilson this whole time? Oh, this is a yellow wisp. I should probably follow this. Sold Temporalis for a whopping 75 Exalt yesterday? Wait, what? What do you mean you sold Temporalis? Oh! Hey guys! The first map I did with wisp juicing, I got a Talisman of Sirius. Guys, maybe you should juice your maps with wisps. you know... The first map that I juiced with a Sirius with wisps, I got a Sirius talisman. I think we might be onto something. Are you serious? Lost 75 divs, sold for 7. Oh yeah, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Well, that was quite nice, not gonna lie. Nice start to the stream. I've done 50 juice wisp maps.
We need to collect.
T1 lightning damage, but on armor evasion rating gloves. I think that's still good, right? Nope, never mind. Streamer client. I got the gem from Rogue called Rite of Passage. I don't know what it is. So it's sat in my stash. Don't worry about it. It's useless. Guarantee you. You can give it to me though. You give it to me. I'll hold on to it for you. It's kind of useless though. But you know, I'll do you the you know, the favor of holding on to it for you, so you don't have to waste the you know, you don't have to waste your inventory space. That evil thing looking belt in your inventory, what is it? It is called Chevron's Satchel. It is a bugged belt that does not work very well. It is a bugged belt that is supposed to be basically Eternal Youth, but it's bugged because it doesn't actually work unless you have an instant recovery flask. Wisp map all day, evening, all yesterday evening didn't get shit. Well, you know, this is proof that it works. Let's see, how much is this right now? 10 divine orbs. Honestly, kind of chump change. You know what I mean? We're gonna keep that in there. Oh, that's not the evil looking. Oh, you're talking about this one? This evil looking belt? Yeah, I chanced this headhunter. I was playing off stream on Sunday because Sundays are my days off. And then I was playing off stream, and then I was just like, all right, let's throw. I got a heavy belt. Let's throw a chance onto it. You know, it could become a headhunter, and then it just became a headhunter, just magically. Kind of crazy. 9 out of 9 Rocky Odyssey. I've never had. What the hell? 9 out of 9? That's insane. And they said the streamer client isn't real. Guys, well, I wasn't streaming, so I can't have the streamer client if I wasn't streaming. Two out of 7 rates are going to go shit. Says Spirit of the Cat. Anyone knows it's worth it? I don't have a price check on console. Yeah, no, it's very good. It's I think that's the best one you can get for Rite of Passage, and it's very, very expensive. So you got it. You won. You won the jackpot. You won the lottery. I mean, no, never mind. It's the worst one. You can just give it to me. It's basically worthless. I'll take good care of it. Don't worry. Confirming off-stream benefits of streamer client. Is that normal, extra, or normal price? It's I do not have the streamer client, guys. It's the game rewarding me for listening to chat the other night and losing all my money. It's the game rewarding me for listening to chat and losing everything. So something like a streaming client would say. Guys, if I had a streaming client, I would tell you guys, alright? I've said this before, and I'll say it again. I have never lied on Twitch, and I never will. Alright? I've never lied on Twitch and never will. You know, there's sometimes when I tell lies in real life, right? Because, you know, you gotta have some situations where you're gonna lie, right? Because there's some lies that are like healthy lies. They're called like what, white lies or something like that. Also questioning, why does it have to be a white lie? Is that racist? But either way, you know, I tell lies in real life, but I would never lie to you guys. Is there a black lie? I don't think so. At least not. It's not a term that I've heard of. Bro just lied when he said he doesn't. I didn't. I didn't. You gotta lie to the hose. Well, the problem is when you lie to the hose also lie to you. No, and that's not necessarily something that I want. How can I tell if you're lying or not when you say that? Well, just trust. The thing is, right? I've said it like so many times on stream. Wouldn't I be a terrible person if I were just to lie to you guys to your face like every single time I'm confronted about this? And I'm not a terrible person like that. Hoes always lie though. Well, wouldn't know. Never had one. The only hoe that I've had is the one in my garden. She works 12-hour shifts.
You got it set to M for mini, when it should be set to W for Wumbo.
Let's get this wisp in there, baby. It's time for another talisman. Never mind. It's not time for another talisman.
Almost there. Don't give up now.
You're lucky we can't reply with gifts. Bro, Mr. Wisp, can you go in a direction, please? And stop dilly down. Oh my god. Please. Well, we follow that Wisp all that time for nothing. Kind of a waste of time, honestly. Wisps are hoes. Dude, they need to make acceleration shrines just permanent. I mean, then again, this league, with how fast people are fucking moving, acceleration shrines might as well be permanent. Like, when I have an acceleration shrine, that's basically the same as somebody having their 60 or 50% movement speed boots. You know, I could have had some 50% movement speed boots, but, you know, they, unfortunately got messed up because I listened to chat. Oh, wait, I need to do a boss. There's a boss in this map. Do you think Esmer's whip should drop a socket every time you face one? A socket like a talisman? It could. It's possible. There are some like socket effects are just like really powerful though. There should definitely be some that are rarer than others. Like maybe what it is like wisps should drop a socket every time, but their drop pool is like there's still like rarer ones. You gotta bring Owen to the hunt for orange spirits. The orange spirits aren't very good this league. You wanna get the yellow ones. But the thing is the yellow ones are pretty common, so you'd be kind of wasting the omens of the hunt pretty often. Check your Discord general. Those hairless clats look like rats. Hey, don't say that about Route 2, man. Don't say that about Route 2. Dude, where is the goddamn boss? I swear to God. Oh, there it is. He's literally on the other side of the goddamn map. I hate myself. Thank goodness we have sprint. Even though, again, I'm moving as fast as like a 50% movement speed boots, guys. Black Crow bug is a log out. Yep, pretty much, sadly. Thank God for checkpoints. Yeah, too bad I didn't have a checkpoint that entire way through. Hunted by the winter owl. Oh, hello. All right, not bad. Hey guys, wisps aren't bad, guys. Wisps aren't bad. Wait a second. Wait a second. Hold on. We need to document this. We need to document this. All right. Wisps. Wisps. All right. Throw this in there. And we will throw... What is it? Our socketable... This bad boy right there. All right. Name it, wisps are not bad. How are anals 165? It's because exalts are continuing to deflate in value. Constantly. One wisp, one div confirmed wisp good. Hey, no. We also got a talisman of the Sirius. All right. We also got talisman of the Sirius. All right, what am I looking at in general? Can you guys stop? Can you guys seriously stop? This is not right. What's wrong with you? Can Coco spin win build on my Titan? Got my AoE up to 4.7. Ooh, are you playing Whirling Slash? Do Sirius drop the yellow wisp? The yellow wisp drop the Sirius, yes. Isn't that the point of the redeem? No, the point of the redeem is to wombo cam me and not take a picture. And not take a screenshot. It's just to enjoy with the stream and have fun with each other and not
You
take
got
the
it set
screenshot.
to M for mini, when it should be set to W for wombo. It worked!
Yo, Zach. How's it going, man? Oh yeah, again, just another FYI, guys. I was talking about this earlier, and let me know what you guys think about this. But next Saturday, October 4th, I'm doing a charity stream where we're raising money for an organization that supports like mental health for it's like just like in general like mental health, right? Raising awareness for mental health issues. And during that stream, we have a goal of raising $750. And I was thinking that for that stream, for the goal, for $750, every like $100, we could do a goal, right? Of every $100, we have to go and vol one of our items. I don't know what you guys think about that for like a goal. Oh my god, these guys are cold resistance. Oh no. rip character. Yeah, I mean, all it's for the charity. It's for the charity. But yeah, I don't know what you guys think about that, or if you want like other rewards or whatever for the like to reach certain milestones in the charity. I was just thinking, since we're doing streaming Path of Exile, it would be fun for the Path of, like, you guys would probably enjoy that. At 7 divvy, you div sub? No, so basically it's every $100 I'll div one of my equipment. And then at the end, so at the end of the stream, right? At the end of the stream, however much money we raise, whether that we hit the 750 or not, we're gonna we're gonna go and vol a piece of equipment. We're gonna vol a piece of equipment per $100 raised. Doesn't matter if we hit the 750 or not. Right now, we have basically 7 pieces of equipment, right, without a vol. So we have gloves without a vol, we have chest armor without a vol, we have a weapon without a vol, helmet without a vol, amulet without a vol, and we also have a headhunter that doesn't have a vol either. So basically, it was like, it probably starts like very low, right? So it's like, oh, okay, you know, when we first start, we're probably gonna vol like the gloves or the chest, and then we're gonna move up to like, I don't know, we're gonna craft a helmet tonight, right? So we're gonna move the helmet, we're gonna move the gloves, we're gonna move to like this one right here, the amulet, then we'll move to the weapon, and then we'll move to our headhunter. Do you know the org that I'm donating to? Imagine all the vols actually upgrade the gear. That would be insane. Yeah. The org that I'm donating to is going to be called, it's called Hope for the Day, is what it's called. Hope for the Day is the name of the org. Can you show me the Wisp setup? I just have every Wisp node on the Atlas, basically. That's all it is. Wisp node, and then you go to for Vivid Flow. For every 100, do a chance orb. That's not fun. That wouldn't be fun for you guys. I mean, every 100 do a chance orb. That would be very beneficial for me because I wouldn't have to break my gear. But I feel like that is that's lame. That's lame. Yo, this guy is gonna go and tear a hole through my ass. Potentially during the race. Oh no, I put the map back in. Oh my, I lost the map. It's over. It's gone forever. Dude, there's so many ailment threshold maps. One, two, one. That's what the Korean dude taught me. Yeah, that's the what you want to do with your distilled emotions on your maps is what he taught me. Fubgun says 3 paranoias, but honestly, I like this one because I always run guilts anyways, or the pink ones anyways. So this is a nice little middle ground. How do you gain power charges? Yeah, cast on crit. Cast on crit with Profane Ritual is how we gain power charges on this build. I'm so slow. Oh. I'm escaping into the depths. Dude, I swear to God, if the servers... Like, I've heard the horror stories about the EU servers. I'm really hoping that it does not destroy us in Clutch Core. So what does that mean exactly? It gives you a power charge every time I crit. How do I acquire the crits or charges? So basically what Profane Ritual does is that it consumes a corpse to give you a power charge, right? You see these little purple circles? That's basically Profane Ritual. Profane Ritual procs whenever you... and you see this percentage right here, right? Cast on critical. So when that percentage goes to 100%, that is when the skill in your cast on critical will pop. So it's not necessary every single crit, because every crit will basically give you, what is it called? A percentage towards 100%. So when this hits 100%, it will cast the Profane Ritual. So basically, it needs to have a couple things, right? It needs to have a corpse on the ground for you to grab. And then you also need the cast on crit to go to 100. Those are rocks. Do I get energy shield from only the flask or some leeching? It's only the flask. The only two classes that are able to leech energy shield from elemental attacks are Amazon and Monk. And Monk is not even an elemental attack, so you're converting the elemental into chaos damage. Or a Chayula Monk. Chayula Monk. Isn't that a good wisp right by you? Oh, I didn't notice it. I didn't look at it. Which one is it? No, purples are not that great. You want the yellows. Ah, I tripped and fell. I tripped and fell. Save me. How do you convert physical to ES leech with Amazon? So Amazon has a node that allows her to leech off of elemental damage, right? So you take that node to allow yourself to leech off of elemental damage. Then you use the Essentia Sanguis gloves, which allow you to turn your life leech into elemental leech. Or sorry, into energy shield leech. So that's how you get Amazon to leech energy shield. But if you're using a physical ability, right, you can do that with any class. You just need the Essentia Sanguis. So Essentia Sanguis just basically does, what it does is it lets you leech your, instead of leeching life, you leech energy shield. So as long as you're able to find some way to leech life, throw on the Essentia Sanguis, then you're going to be able to leech energy shield. How's the weather? Hot. It's warm inside the house. My ass is sweating. Have you ever had that situation where you reach down to scratch your ass, like your ass crack, and then it's just all sticky and sweaty? That's basically the situation, that's the reality I'm living in right now. I need a good mesh gamer chair. Those are expensive, man. Maybe one of these days I might get sponsored by one, hopefully. But for now, you know, we gotta live with this secret lab that we got free from our when we transferred to work from home back in the day. with the in-home office budget that they gave us. Why am I so hot? I have no clue. Well, also, where I live, AC doesn't exist. So whenever it's like just a little bit hot, it's over for me. Mid-back one for $50. No. I'm a gamer. I gotta use a gamer chair. If I don't use a gamer chair, I'm losing. I'm losing divs. You see, you gotta understand. Think about like some of the better Path of Exile gamers out there right now, right? Take a look at Angormus. That guy has a Herman Miller, what is it called? A Herman Miller Logitech chair. Herman Miller X Logitech chair. That's why he's able to be #1 all the time. Because he's got basically like the top end gaming chair. And that's why I'm not able to be #1. Because I don't have a top end gaming chair. Where I live in Cali, NorCal. New chairs pay to win, divs for ass crack sweat. Be a trendsetter, #1 with a cheap mesh chair? That's not happening. I'm telling you. It's scientifically proven that if you have a better gaming chair, you're just better at games. Look at how much tribute we have for like basically getting nothing. Am I cooked? Yeah, I use a foldable chair. Yeah, you're done, boy. It's over for you. Casting Critical should need 91 spirit. Is it a bug or when it's max? No, I think it's what is it called? You have a reservation efficiency from the quality. That's why. Is this build viable if the weapon doesn't have any crit? You'll be struggling very hard. You definitely need a crit with this build. Try res with T4 evasion on the prefix. I mean, there's potential on this one. It's a Rambler jacket, so not the best base. But there's potential on this one for sure. Yeah, high increase really worth. Yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to think like, what do we if we want to craft into it? What would we do to it, right? The problem is that with the resistances all filled in, that means that you're. Are there any elemental prefixes for this? I don't think though. Actually, I don't think there's any elemental prefixes for body armor. Yeah, there's no elemental prefixes, so we're pretty set there. Like, we could hit the life, but I was thinking maybe using, like, an essence of, what is it called? An essence of... What's it called here? I was thinking about using an essence of the abyss, right? And then getting rid of the prefix and trying to fish for a higher hybrid. Either that, or we could just homo slam and hope for the best. Because T4 is kind of low, you know? Homo slam? I just feel like T4 is kind of low. And it's like the bottom rolled T4 too, right? 22%. How much evasion do I have? I'm not running evasion. Do we just gamble Hobo Slam? Yeah, sure. Let's gamble Hobo Slam. Fuck it. All right. Whoa. Pretty damn crash. Okay, into the bin this goes. Goodbye. Can I ask for advice? I got frustrated last night. I used all my gold to re-roll my Spear Sork into Spark Bill, but the Spark Bill ended up being ass. Now I don't have gold to roll back the Spear Sork. I don't know what to do. Do you have any items to sell? Like, you can sell your maps. Maps come, like, get pretty good stuff. The other thing is you could try buying castaways, right? Buy castaways. Go on to TFT. Look for people who are selling castaways and buy from there. That's like another option. Because I'm assuming you spend all your gold, but it doesn't mean you don't have any currency, right? So you could spend that currency on like castaways. Just buy people's castaway maps.
You got it set to M for mini, when it should be set to W for Wumbo.
What are castaways? So it's a unique map. Castaways are a unique map that give you gold. I don't know if I can find one on my map, honestly. But it's a map that gives you a lot of gold. Yo, Mr. Jung Rone with a follow? Thank you, sir. I'm just gonna... I think we'll just go with, I'll just... At this point, I'll just accept the fact that I'm just Tibu Jung Rone, alright? I'm just Tibu Jung Rone. It is what it is. I'm just Jung Rone with the same, potentially similar looks, but a much smaller brain. And don't worry, you guys don't even ow. You guys don't even need to consider it. Cock size also smaller. It's pretty guaranteed. We're part of the 1 centimeter Punisher gang. One CM Punisher gang. How much gold can I sell a div for? Well, it's I think castaways are worth a div. So you just go buy a castaways map for a div. And you should get, depending on your setup, maybe like 500k to 1 mil gold or something like that. You might maybe more, maybe like 1.5, depending on how you set it up. Is he at 4K? Sounds doable. Yeah. A 2 watt, because 2 watts ain't too bright. Do your first Zeal Vault, and this map's layout is dog shit. Yes, it is not good. Running evasion and deflection, it feels good. What's the basic setup to go ES with CI? Is just stack shield and recharge rate? It depends, to be honest. If you're a melee character, pretty much no matter how much like recharge rate you have, it's kind of like gonna suck. Like recharge delay and recharge rate. So personally, I just go Chevron's belt and call it a day. But if you're a range character, yeah, you could consider doing like, you know, some recharge raid and like recharge delay. And then you could also run convalescence as like a spirit gem. And that'll help you out with your ES recovery. Appreciate the tip. Yeah, no problem, man. I got you. I got you, buddy. Hollow Palm Chayula. Yeah, I think well, that's definitely very brave of you to be it first, right? To go Hollow Palm Chayula and playing full ES. Sounds very brave. Unless you're running like I guess what is it called? Stormwave, right? But if you're running like Ice Strike, that is a very brave of you, sir. The only reason why I even run full ES on this character is because for the most part, we just kill everything before they killed me. But regardless, what I would say is my advice is you should, whether you're full ES or ES EV, maybe I'm trying to throw I'm trying to hype up the Wind Dancer propaganda a little bit too much. But I really think that people need to rethink about Wind Dancer and they need to throw it on every single one of their characters that can use it. Like, especially if you're a melee. Ranged, I think you could you know, say like maybe not. But I mean, most ranged characters that are using a martial weapon are ES or evasion characters anyways. So you're likely to be using Wind Dancer there. But even if you're like, let's say a warrior or something like that, right? Or you're going full ES on like a melee character, I think you should run Wind Dancer. It's just too good to not run right now. Because like, and I realize this, right? I realize why people are still building Wind Dancer as like a utility skill as opposed to a damage skill. It's because last season you had to put all your damage support gems on other like more important skills, right? So people always put like maim, they put pin, all that stuff on their Wind Dancer because they're like, oh, you know, this already does a decent amount of damage. We don't need to put more onto it. Is whatever. We'll just use it as like a utility, right? But because we can use multiple support gems on all our stuff this season, it means that there's no reason to not put your Wind Dancer as a damaging ability. You're only missing out if you don't have as a damaging ability. Main blind knockback like a Wind Dancer, I would highly suggest building it for damage. Because I was like testing it earlier. Main knockback stuff, like it barely makes a difference. Like you still get like, you know, bum rushed by enemies regardless, right? You might maim knockback like the first wave of enemies, but then the wave behind it is still gonna kill you. Or if it's like projectile characters things, right, behind that enemy, like they're still gonna kill you, right? But if you're able to kill them, then that's like the better form of defense. Is that covering my video? Yeah. Like, maybe I'm trying to, you know, go a little bit too hard and, like, you know, starting some propaganda, but I really do think that it's, like, Wind Dancer knee is a little bit slept on right now because people they just don't think about it as, like, a damage ability. Because last league, you couldn't use like, damage support gems on your Wind Dancer. You just couldn't afford it. But this league, you can. So, there's no reason to not run it as a damaging ability. Just happy to hit maps. And I don't blame people for being in that mindset, right? We've literally lived that mindset for 2 seasons. But, you know, it's time to change that mindset, boys. It's time to go all in. Wind Dancer gaming. I actually do think Wind Dancer is like OP. Like it does so much damage for just being like something that you passively put onto your character. And because you can put damaging gems on it, it literally is just like, yeah, damaging ability. You literally can make full builds out of it. I mean, people have in the past made full builds on Wind Dancer too. Does your Wind Dancer pop the screen too? Yeah, because what is it called? Because it does so much damage, so much cold damage, that it just ends up proccing Heralds. What are the ideal support gems for Wind Dancer? So that's a tricky one, right? It depends on your build. Because, like, if you're a poison build, obviously you're going to want to use poison. skills on it or poison supports on it. If you're playing a physical build, right? Not use it like, let's say if you're playing bleed or something like that, you're gonna want to put like, you know, bleed stuff onto it. You just basically build it as though you're building a melee attack or like your regular attack skill. That's how you build it. Like, for example, for me, I do most of my AoE from Herald of Ice, right? So I just build a ton of freeze and cold damage onto it. That way, when I do get hit, it procs Herald of Ice and just blows up the screen and keeps me safe. Because again, right? What's safer? Keeping the enemy away from you or just killing the enemy up front? I would say just killing the enemy is way better than keeping the enemies further away from you. Isn't it keep you safe? Way better. You think Herald Lightning work? It's not as good as Herald of Ice, but it still does. What was a hard game you need to trivialize in order to have your own authentic playthrough? Until then, it's a bit rough. Enjoy the ride. My advice is if you're following a build guide, try to see what the priority stats are, identify your bad gear, and upgrade. So maybe a bit biased, but learn how to craft especially this league. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I think that if you're struggling to get money, right? A lot of it is just like changing up your method of farming. Cause like the thing is like you and I was saying this as a joke yesterday, but it's true. You can't just remember like all the big, like you can't only think about the big gains, right? Especially when you're not at that point. You need to think about like the small gains as well. It's like, yeah, I only have 6 divs. Sure. Okay. Yeah. Or 6 or 7 divs, right? Okay. You're not at like a huge amount of money, but what that means is you should take advantage of things that you could gain money without having much investment. They might not be big investments, or they might be huge money gains, but at the same time, they are still gains in money, right? So like, for example, essences are a good way to get small gains over time. And every now and then you can gamble for a big win by corrupting an essence and just getting huge W's off of that, right? So corrupt an essence and then hit like an essence of horror or something like that. That could get you a big gain, right? So it's like focusing on like a farming technique and then just going for it. And then over time, you'll get money. Why no Mega Bonk like all the post streamers? XQT's playing it too? Because I'm not a big post streamer. So if I go to Mega Bonk, everybody's going to forget about my existence. Poe 2 endgame super boring. Should I try Poe 1? Yeah, do it. Do it. Poe 1's fun. It's a good game. There's a lot to learn, too. There's a lot to learn. 5 all res. Yeah, no. We'll keep this, though. First trade you play and I'm in hardcore, the mark is immensely different. Omen of Light? Congrats, dude. That's awesome. How am I not getting bored? For me, it's always about goals, right? So like whenever I play a game, I set goals. So like my goal for this character right now is to have every single piece of gear crafted to a point where I'm like pleased with it. So my current goal is to get my helmet to three socket helmet with triple bear talisman on it, right? So get a good helmet, triple bear talisman on it. That's my current immediate goal. And then after that, I'm actually even thinking about like my next build. I'm potentially thinking about doing a lightning warp character, but like with a twist of like doing one shots with lightning conduit on Stormweaver. Everybody's doing lightning warp on their blood mages, and I want to see if I could do it on like a Stormweaver and combine it with the one shot tech that people have with like lightning conduit on Stormweaver, doing like super magnitudes of shock. So it's like my goals in the game, because I'm a build maker and that's like what I enjoy doing. Even if the end game is just hitting like the same map over and over again, which is what we're basically doing, right? Like I don't care about like what the end game really looks like, as long as like, oh my god, what the fuck? As long as I get to like build my character in a way that is like exciting. Dude, that guy took me down from like 7k ES to like 0. That was insane. Basically what you're doing, you're using Arc. Oh, are you using Stormweaver with the one shot tech? Or with the yeah, using Stormweaver, one shot, and lightning conduit? I feel like there's not many people doing that as a thing. It was just kind of crazy. Either that, or I go for what is it called? I go and do what is it called? I go and do Glacial Lance again. Using this tech that we're using right now for like screen clear, and then Glacial Lance. That's like the other direction that I could go. And I might potentially just convert this character into Glacial Lance instead of like leveling up a new character. I was going to use Lightning Conduit and Dueling Wand. It makes pretty good. Glacial Lance Ritualist will be cool to see. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing it as well. Because I know, like, I really liked the Glacial Lance build last league, and it's definitely sad to see that it's kind of, like, not really good. And also, I don't think anybody's made a Glacial Lance build this league that works like that. So that's another reason, like, for me to be motivated to try it out. Following on the example essence you were giving, which essences are the best to corrupt? So when corrupting essences, it's not about which essence, it's about like the type, like the tier of essence, right? So you want to corrupt perfect essences whenever you find them. You can corrupt graders, and they could go up to like the corrupted essence level, but it's just a much lower chance. Typically, what I'll do is, because when I run essences, there's going to be certain essence mobs that are going to have, like, you know, 5-6 modifiers. A lot of times, even if those are all graders, I'll still throw in a ball into it just to test my luck. Love a fast-paced build. What build should I try? I mean, I'd recommend, like, this build's pretty fast-paced, but also, like, like I was saying earlier, the Arc Lightning Warp character is really fast. Glacial Lance build was so cool last league. Yeah, I mean, I might go and try to revive it. It's definitely not going to be nearly as good, right? Like the Herald chaining from last league with what is it called? Herald of Lightning cast on Freeze, cast on X was just so good. I don't think that anything this league is going to ever compare, but this is at least trying to get like somewhat close to it and seeing what we can do. Can you explain why you use Mings in this build? Yeah, because so we are currently using an interaction with Ulnatal's Grasp. Or sorry, Ulnatal's Embrace, which is a support gem that allows your chaos damage to break armor. And we use that armor break interaction with armor explosion combined with Herald of Ice to do the big Herald of Ice chaining that you see in on this build. So in order to get that chaos damage, we use Ming's Heart. So excited for Hades 2 tonight. I'm glad you're excited, sir. Yeah, what's the safest build in the game? Probably, yeah, EDC, Essence Ray Contagion Lich is probably one of the safest builds out there. Very consistent, very good at clearing maps. Bossing is a little bit slower, but still good. Still decent. Especially with, like, the pinnacle bosses not going up to tier 4 this league. Like, there's not really a need to have as much single target as we did in the past. You recommend following this build as a first-time player? Probably not. Probably not. Because you kind of need a little bit of funding to make it feel good. You need some items. Like, in general, if you're, like, a new player, it's probably best to play, like, a, you know, more league starter-ish character, because those typically don't really require certain items to make work. Is Arbor also weaker? I feel like it? Yeah. Arbor's also weaker. There is no boss in the game that has as much health as tier 4s did last league. Every single boss is about, like, as strong as a tier 3 boss from last league. Like, all the tier 3 bosses right now, I think, are either the same or slightly stronger than the tier 3s from last league. Can you chain Herald of Ice with Blood in this build? I think people are chaining Herald of Blood with Herald of Plague, right? I don't know if you can change with Herald of Blood. Maybe you can. If you can cause your Ice Shatters to bleed, like your Herald of Ice to bleed, yeah, probably.
Have an order?
You did well in that.
T1 hybrid and
Collect more other
T1 hybrid with, oh, it's only eye level 80, never mind. I mean, it's not terrible. Eye level 80 is not terrible, right? T1 hybrid with T1 int on the suffix. Do we do a repeat? Do we do a repeat? Yeah, it doesn't have 30% dump it. What level does 30% start at for boots? I'm pretty sure they don't they don't need to be level 80 82 for it. Yeah, you only need cheetah for 30%. 80's poo. I mean, if you could get it, like, the only thing you're missing out on is max level resist. The max tier resist is all you're missing out on, which I don't think is that big of a deal, personally. We could at least try it, right? We can try it, test it out, see where we get to. So let's throw, what is it? I think we throw a resist onto here, and then we hit the desecrate, and then we try to hit a, what is it called? A fracture, right? I mean, we'll save it for later, honestly. We'll save it for later. The only time I get 30% combos whenever I desecrate with the optional reroll at his first time. I mean, you can guarantee the 30%, right? You just need an Essence of Haste. Or whatever. The Essence of Hysteria, I think. And then it guarantees the 30% movement speed. Okay, so we're going to go for this one right here too. Again, we're doing Wisp strategy tonight. So let's continue down towards this way. Yeah, you need Uldatals. You need Uldatal as a must. Uldatal is a must for like the Herald chaining. You can still run the build without the Herald chaining, right? You can just run it as a regular Flicker Strike build, and that's perfectly fine. But if you want the chaining, you do need Uldatals. You player following build, guys. There's a lot of things to learn. Playing without it. Yeah, I would definitely recommend following a build as a first player or as first time playing the game, but you don't have to. Like, I think Path of Exile 2, the nice thing is that you don't have to follow a build guide to actually play the game. Like, it definitely makes it easier, but if you don't want to do it, you don't have to.
Nothing you do will be remembered.
Never got the Haste Essence? Yeah, I think it's called Essence of Hysteria. And the Essence of Hysteria is basically a Chaos Orb that will get rid of a line in exchange for a guaranteed 30% movement speed. Using Fire Pen 2 support, I don't really need curse enemies with LE weakness, right? I mean, so first thing, right? Fire penetration itself, unless you have what is it? There's a glove. I forget what it's called, right? There's a glove in the game that allows you to take your penetration down to I think like negative 70%. But if you don't have that glove, penetration, if I remember correctly, it does not go below 0%. So just because you have Fire Pen doesn't mean that you don't need the what is it called? You don't need the curse. Because curse will allow you to take the elemental resistances of monsters below 0. Which is a very, very nice damage multiplier. Now, for the most part, while you're mapping, most monsters don't really have much resistances, so you're going to be fine for the most part there. But you're going up against like bosses and like pinnacle bosses, the pen is not going to... You're going to want more like from like a curse or something like that. Oh, does Fire Pen 2 ignore fire resist entirely? Oh, okay. If that's the case, then yeah, you don't need a curse. Sorry, I wasn't aware. If it says it ignores elemental resistances, then you don't need a curse. In fact, the curse does nothing. Oh my god, we're so goddamn slow. Temporal chains, man. Uldatals is expensive? Yeah, it's not cheap. I mean, relatively it's kind of cheap, but like, for somebody like, for like, what? Yeah, the gem itself is expensive. It's not the most expensive thing in the game, but it is expensive.
What brought you here, woman? Your beauty.
Temporal Chain and Chilled Ground is crazy slow. It is. Luckily, this character doesn't care too much about Chilled Ground, but Temporal Chains, it definitely sucks. How's a wisp farm feeling? I mean, aside from the nice little luckiness that we got from the first couple maps, so far it's kind of whatever. But I mean, that cost dropped like a chaos and 2 exalts. Not terrible, right? We're gonna continue to experiment, of course. But yeah. I'm also like, this is not like the best wisp farming build is the thing, because we kind of just like fly around the map a lot of times and miss wisps. So, and I also need to train myself to be a little better about like seeing wisps, because like I still don't like, you know, realize that I'm looking at a wisp until it's too late a lot of times. Temporal okay with chill ground and brutal when you can't see the ground. What you gotta do is you gotta play you gotta play a map that's got cold, like it's got ice textures, right? A map with ice textures, and then also having chilled ground. That is the real play right there. Hey, what's up, Microcosm? How are you doing, man? Can't see anything, and then you get hit with temporal chains. You're not moving. I'm saying some items to take a look at, like Link. I mean, I am not the best person to ask about price checks, unfortunately. I just literally throw them onto the market, and then I'm like, all right, this, you know, here it is. So it's basically something that you can do yourself. Because, like, I might be a streamer, but I don't really dabble in, like, playing the market that much. And I don't really work with, like, high-value items. My definition of a high-value item is, like, Headhunter. Which, you know, I would say there's a lot of streamers out there that are like, Headhunter, that's chump change. Oh, what you can improve? Oh, I see. I thought you were talking about asking for a price check. Yeah, sure. You can send it to me. I mean, I'll try my best. If it's yeah, I'll try my best. Getting Headhunter off stream sus. Sir, I told you. I didn't want to do that. I was just playing off stream because it was my day off. And then it just happened. It was not on purpose. What's the nickname? Exclamation mark IGN. What's the most profit item to sell coming back from rest? I mean, what do you mean by profit? Like, easiest to get versus, like, value? If that's the case, it's still against the darkness. Because every time you do an ATD run, you guarantee an ATD. Have you seen the Blood Mage Cock Lightning Warp build? Yeah, it's very strong. It seems like a lot of fun. I mean, for the most part, I would say it's probably better Flicker Strike. For the most part. All right. point. All right. Wisp Gaming, baby. Not terrible. I mean, it's not expensive, but, you know, Wisp Gaming, baby. Wisp Gaming. All right, let's see here. Wait, it's corrupted, though. You can't really improve it. But I would say, like, for the accuracy rating is kind of useless on that, right? In general, like, if you want me to give you a general accuracy rating, pretty damn useless, unfortunately. That's kind of the only thing that I'd say. Like, everything else is fine. Like, if you could turn that accuracy rating into, like, a flat cold, or even, like, you know, additional damage as cold, that would also work out and be really good for this build. Everything else is fine, you know. Of course, you know, lightning damage attacks, you could do like a T1 or something like that. You know, that's always a thing you could go and improve on. Actually, it'd be good on Amazon. Yeah, it would be, but he's playing my build, so he's on Amazon.
Let us hope. Zest now lies
Do I have attack speed gloves? I do not right now. I want to get attack speed gloves, but beyond that, I want to get Essence of Horror gloves, right? That's the best in slot. Triple socket Essence of Horror. With these Talismans of Sirius. The rune isn't a wisp socket? No, but the thing is, what is it called? I think the wisps, right? They boost the rarity of the bosses by a good bit. Rite of Passage with Gorilla Spirit Charm buff? I have it. Oh god, Sun Temple? Ugh, disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Sun Temple with Ignited Ground, alright. You know what's really funny? In the Clutch Core event, because Sun Temple, you can die in the Burning Sun. They have a special rule for Sun Temple where if you die there, and you're in the burning area, right? You can actually just revive normally. Says increased damage by 80%. I mean, it's fine. But the thing is, like, for the most part, if you're going to go for a Rite of Passage, you'd much rather have, like, I think it's the cat one, right? Because, like, for the most part, you get enough damage on, like, everything else. You don't really need more damage. Like, your charms don't need to give you more damage. You have plenty of damage. It's better to have, like, utility rather than damage on your charm. Or, like, you know, things that increase your drop or whatever. Speed, all that. Literally, I didn't even hit those mobs. They just hit me and they just died. Tread Augury? What was that? When's the speedrun event? It is happening in 2 days and 4 hours. 2 days and 4 hours. Linear support gem? Is that the one that gives you like plus levels per skill you have, or like if you don't have any, or per socket you have, or like if you don't have any sockets, it gives you like levels. You just draw the same rune, nice. So at the end, evasion barely helps. For this build, yeah, I'm not running any evasion on this character, but I don't know what you're running. You might be running evasion. I don't know. Good for heralds. Well, my heralds actually run full supports. My heralds run at least 3 supports. So unfortunately, it doesn't really work for this one. Like for this one, right? What is it called? Herald Ice. I need Uruk's. I need Ulnatal's Embrace. Actually, I need 4. I need Armor Explosion, Ulnatal's Embrace, Uruk's Smelting, and Magnified Area. So it doesn't really work that well for that one. For Lightning, for Herald of Lightning, it could be decent though. But I think I'm still getting more damage off of what I have here than the +3. Unlock Castaway now? How do I prepare to get 40k gold? I mean, you don't really need to prepare anything to get like 340k gold. Maybe just like what you can do is you can get a what is it? An Ascapa rune and socket it onto like your gear, because that will increase the amount of gold that you get from that. But that's kind of about it, honestly. Can you explain how Tempest Flurry works? Yeah, so you can watch the stream. When we go get up to the boss, I'll show you how it works. Tempest Flurry is only for bossing setup. Wind Dancer? Maybe. I need to check out like what the what is it called? What the ideal for it is. Foreign Chaos yesterday and noticed there's nothing really valuable in there this league, pretty much. I mean, I think there's Jaquanis are valuable, right? I think Jaquanis are valuable. But I think that might be about it. Oh, shit. Yeah, Jaquanis. What's that? The, what is it called? The Socketable. The Soul Core. No, not Takati, Jakani. Okay, so you don't need what is it called? You don't need charges to kill bosses. You don't need to start with charges to kill bosses. The setup that we have allows us to get charges just by itself. Is there an Asmeri spirit? All you have to do is let it power mobs on the way and kill everything. I mean, so basically with Asmeri Wisps, what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to find a, let it get to a rare, and then take over the rare, and then that will increase the drop rate. Okay, so let me explain to you, right? So how this works is so Falling Thunder, right, is our main ability for killing bosses. It has this thing called Culmination on it, right? It allows your supported skills to deal 3% more damage per combo, and it allows you to gain combo on the skill, right? This combo is an infinite number. It can go as high as you want it to go. Now, how you gain combo is just by hitting enemies with your melee skills. So, apparently I'm lagging. Okay. So yeah, continuing on with that, right? Now, normally you need power charges for this, right? Where do you get power charges? How you get to power charges is by using this right here, Alith's Chimes on Hand of Chayula. This gives you a 10% chance to gain a power charge when expending combo. So we put Culmination on Hand of Chayula, right? We use Tempest Flurry to gain combo. Then, when you have enough combo, you press Hand of Chayula. Alith's Chimes will give you power charges. Then use that with what is it called? Falling Thunder. And I'll show you that here on this boss.
Await your return, O great Ku.
Let the sun curl your flesh.
So basically, right? We'll let the cats fly through. We're gonna go Tempest Flurry, the boss, right? You see there's a number next to my stuff. We go Hand of Chayula, and then we Falling Thunder. Oh, hello! Another div from a Wisp boss. Guys. Guys. I don't know what to say. That's our second div tonight from these Wisp bosses. So far, we have gotten 2 divs. We've gotten a Talisman of Sirius, and we've got a Thane's Lel's Rune of the Spring. I don't know, guys. Wisps are kind of hot. I hope you never get it. What the fuck? Yo, I've been playing this game for goddamn 12 years and I haven't gotten a mirror. Or 13 years and I've gotten a mirror. Don't say that, man. I can show you a Zesht as well to kind of like, you know, hammer the idea home, right? But yeah. Yo, Lord Zed! Thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifties, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Holy. Everybody who got a gifted sub from Lord Zed, please go give him a big ol' kiss on the cheek because he deserves it. Thank you, man. I haven't seen a div in a week. It's time to go and get an exorcist because you might be possessed. You might be possessed by some sort of evil spirit. I tried Eternal Crown bosses. I don't have the sockets. I don't have the gem sockets. I don't have gem slots. Did I show Atlas or Wisp? I'm just basically taking every single Wisp node is all it is. So we just do this, right? We just take every single Wisp node, and then we take Vivid Flow. The only one I'm not taking this one, but I'm thinking if I want to do this. I probably wanted... No, I don't think I need that, honestly. I think I'm just going to keep the essence stuff on there. Yeah, that's basically what we're getting right here. And then I went shrines on the side because I like shrines. Shrines are cool. Back to YouTube now. Got a head under 61 heavy belts? Sheesh! Congrats, man. That's awesome. Man, I wish I could be that lucky. You know, I've chanced over like 1,000 headhunters, and I've only gotten one, or 1,000 heavy belts, and I've only gotten like one headhunter. I probably chanced like 1,000 heavy belts and only gotten one headhunter. You know, with playing this game for 13 years and chancing heavy belts every time I get it, and I've never gotten one, it's got to be like 1,000 or something like that, right? Thousand in Po 2, you'll get more than one. I wonder if the rates are different in Po 2 compared to Po 1. I mean, there's definitely more like, you know, things you could chance, right? But theoretically, the chance to get a headhunter is probably the same, no matter how many other like unique belts there are in the game. Because like just because there's 2 unique belts in the game doesn't mean it's a 50-50, like a 2 unique heavy belts in the game doesn't mean it's like a 50-50 between headhunter and that other thing, you know? There's weights to it. Doesn't matter how many. Yeah, exactly. It's weighted. But it's a lot higher chance in PoE 2. Yo, what's up, Valho? I did 10 yesterday and I got 1? What the hell? Just sniped somebody's head under 60 anals? I think he logged off after this? God damn, bro. How could you do that to the man? But yeah, so that's basically how you do bosses, right? You just slap them a bunch of times with your Tempest Flurry, Hand Chalupa, then Falling Thunder.
Zest is a strange.
And that's why every single quarterstaff build in this game has the ability to just delete bosses.
Zest is a strange being indeed. Fine, fine.
Does my character have rarity? No, not really. It has rarity 25% on the ring, and it has 11% rarity on this ring. And that is all the rarity we have on this character. We do not have rarity on any other slot. Streamer rarity? No, I don't have it. How long to level after level 90? I mean, it just depends on how fast you kill stuff, you know? And how little you die. But I would say that in general, it's not that hard to level from 90 to 95. But then after 95, I mean, like, after 95 it starts to get a little harder, but then the real grind starts at, like, 97. Like, after 97, it takes you forever to level.
Wrath and flaring. It's getting stronger.
Yo, what's up, Steel? How's it going, man? What do you think on rarity gear? Is it needed for juice maps? I'd say in general you do want it. Like if you want to take, like, you know, farming seriously, right? If you want to be like, I want to try to min-max my drops and stuff like that while mapping, I definitely think rarity is necessary. You're gonna want to get like 100 to 120% rarity in order for it to be, like, you know, hitting like the theoretical, the best amount of rarity in the game. Like, and then after that, you start getting into diminishing returns. How could I one-shot single target? I mean, I just kind of explained it, unfortunately, but basically, we use our Tempest Flurry to get combos, right? And then we have this gem, support gem, called Culmination on our Falling Thunder. And basically, you can get infinite combo with that. So you get enough combo to do enough damage to one-shot the boss, basically. That's kind of how it works. The quarterstaff this league for single target is pretty broken because it has infinite damage scaling. So I gotta like show you here too, right? So we basically smack the boss a couple times, right? Oh, whoops. This better not drop anything good. Good thing it didn't drop anything good. But yeah, basically that's what happens. You smack the boss a bunch of times, right? And then you expend your combo, and it just one-shots. That's kind of how it works. No rarity for ritual farming? Yeah, I mean, ritual you don't need rarity. Ritual you don't need rarity, which is the nice part about it. That's why I recommend everybody who doesn't run rarity or is like earlier on in like, you know, their character progression to run rituals and run essences. Because those are both ways to get money that you don't need rarity to work. Is there a support chance or overcapping combo? It's just a culmination. Culmination 2 is what you want to run. And then after that, that's all you need to get your combo to like to scale to infinite. You save me 700. You save me? Nice. I'm glad. 700k gold. Let's go. How much did I invest in this character by now? Probably in the ballpark of 50, I guess. Honestly, it's not even that much if you think about it. Like, I feel like a lot of people invest way more divs into their character. But yeah, I think I'm probably in the ballpark of 50 at this point. Yo, 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 what's up, Wes? How's it going, man? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. How are you doing? Hopefully your stream went well. It's all stream, little crafting here and there. Yo, let's go. I still need a craft on this stream. I need to get a what you call it. I'm trying to craft a helmet tonight. I need to stop worrying about these wisps, especially if they're not like yellow wisps. Just slowing down my mapping process by so much. 9% towards 99, currently at 20%. Nice. I will never understand the you know, the chase for level 100. It is just not me, but I'm glad you are getting there. Yo, what's up, Full On Anxiety? How are you doing, man? Okay, nothing from this one, unfortunately. Never push us as a goal this season only. Yeah, how about you? I'm doing well. We've been getting some good value tonight from our maps. This is we've gotten these so far from our maps, and it's pretty nice.
What is it?
Garbage. Nope, not it. I need to clean up this tab soon.
Have you found more of what we see? Collect more otherworldly remnants.
How is it that you were spamming frenzy orbs with resonance? So basically for our bow character, right? Our poison spiral volley character, we broke armor with spiral volley linked to the like the armor break gem with corrosion. And then what would happen is every time we broke armor, we would get a endurance charge. Or not every time, but there was a 20% chance whenever we broke armor to get an endurance charge. And then from that, we would use resonance to get frenzy charges. It's alright for Stormy to not do ailment. Yeah, I'd say like until you get cast on crit, you don't want your Stormwave to do ailments. But after you get cast on crit, you're okay with doing Stormwave with ailments again. Ooh, okay. It's kind of useless. Fake Tink. Like right now, I took off my Stormwave does elemental damage or ailments again. But when I was using Reaper's Invocation, I would say that I would not recommend running. I would recommend making it so that your Stormwave does not do ailments. Because Reaper's Invocation at the end of the day is just not as good in my opinion at proccing a Profane Ritual. I feel like it was like missing out on stuff. Do you think it's doable on Lightning Spear? Well, so you could potentially do like kind of what I'm doing, right? Ulnatal's Grasp, allowing cold damage to break armor, right? Or sorry, allowing chaos damage to break armor. So basically make it so your Lightning Spear does a good bit of chaos damage, and then letting that break armor, and then running armor break on it. That's the way that I would do it. But I don't know how Lightning Spear's damage works in terms of like it's like how much you can scale, like how well the skill does in terms of damage. Because you're basically giving up a couple of skill gems just to like make that work. The reason why it's decent for like Spiral Volleys is because Spiral Volley just doesn't need gems that like support gems to really do damage. It's just, you know, the skill itself just gives a lot of damage from like the frenzy charges, right? But like I don't know how exactly Lightning Spear works in that aspect, whether or not that works or not. How many mystery boxes did I open for this league? Probably like 100. I'd say like maybe guesstimation about $120 worth of mystery boxes is my guess. I don't really have the exact number, unfortunately.
Shake off the dust and let's fight.
I was doing some boss fights, solo self-found hardcore this season, and game got disconnected randomly. My character got downgraded. Oh, that's so shitty, man. I'm sorry. That sucks, man. That's why I could never do hardcore as like a serious thing. I just feel like I would get way too tilted if that were to happen to me. And you guys have seen my my connection. It's laggy sometimes. It could be real laggy sometimes. Any map device in the mystery box? I don't know. I don't think so. But I don't remember. I never checked for it.
Reckon that.
Probably died on the server side after the DC. Yeah, probably. All right, what's the wisp on this one? Stag. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I didn't realize that was gonna kill me. I thought I gotta take to that. Yosemite greatness was good. You know, we're chilling. We're experimenting with wisps tonight, and so far it's been going pretty well. So far, our wisps have been paying out, at least on the bosses. You become a hideout witch from 0 to 100. Rabbit fake Tink, my favorite. Yeah, I mean, Rabbit was good last league, but not this league. What Megalomaniac am I using on this one? I am using one, what is it called? I'm using a Megalomaniac for Doomsayer. And I also have, it's also for, something that helps with Coaling Strike. Like Coal Threshold. And the Coal Threshold's, like, not required. It was just kind of like a, oh, this is a Doomsayer one with something that's relatively useful. It's mostly there for just Doomsayer. That's like the worst part about wisps. Just like having to wait for them to go into the enemy. But do you guys know which wisp drops Sirius? Like, I know it's a yellow one, but I don't know which specific yellow one drops it. Is it stag, wolf, or cat? What are you supposed to do with a mirror and solo self on hardcore? You transfer your character to trade. That's what you do. I'm colorblind. You don't have to transfer that character, right? You could just transfer another character. So just create a second character and then just transfer it to trade, and then you could, you know, trade with that mirror there. Or if you want to play that character, you can transfer that character too. It's whatever you want. I know that some people don't want to transfer like their main character to trade whenever that happens. What are you asking about? Stag, wolf, or cat? Oh, I was asking like which specific wisp drops the attack speed, talisman. Stag, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Oh god, Marrow map. This map sucks. Flickers right carry because it teleports in the middle of danger over and over. Yeah, that's why we have the what is it called? That's why we have Wind Dancer. If your Wind Dancer is built for damage, even if you get teleported to the middle of mobs, I mean this is just what happens, right? Like that's the nice thing about building a Wind Dancer for damage. It's like, yeah, sure, Flicker Strike teleports you to the middle of mobs, but when you do get teleported to the middle of mobs, that just happens.
Clean kill.
Ravitals last week usually 200 divs, now it's literally a penny. Yup. There has to be something in the meta that changed, but I don't know what it is. I don't know what in the meta changed to cause that to happen.
Need mana.
ChatGPT says it could drop from any spirit, but I don't know if that's true. I don't think so. The spirits usually, like, they usually correspond to a color. The talismans usually just correspond to the color that the talisman itself is. Now, a divine is 390x is crazy. I mean, we're just getting to that point where X's are just not really worth much, which is not a problem. The thing is, like, X, you can think about it this way, right? Have you ever cared about the rate of X's to alchemy orbs? Probably not, right? X's are basically alchemy orbs at this point. That's all you need to think about it as. Or the rate of divines to alchemy orbs, sorry. The rate of divines to alchemy orbs. That's all you need to think about it as.
My mana's gone.
Am I playing Smith yet? Why would I play that trash-ass garbage Ascendancy? Wait till anals cost more than a div? Did that happen last league? I don't think I stuck around for long enough for that to happen. If that ever did happen. I still care for my alch orbs. Stop degrading them. Well, you know, maybe maybe you care about it, but the majority of people out there don't, unfortunately. Yo, game, servers. Stop sucking dick. That's my job.
I've no mana.
Is this tower within the range of the other tower? Oh yeah, it is. So this should be a Wisp tower too.
Face your fate.
Me suck. You looking for somebody to prove that to? Don't worry. You know, and, with due time, you guys will see. You know, the thing is, you don't need to. You can trust me. Again, I never lied on Twitch. Never lied on Twitch. Never will. When OnlyFans, I've mentioned this a couple times, but the OnlyFans is out there. Every single stream, you just gotta listen close enough, and you'll hear, like, I drop hints about, like, what my OnlyFans is called every single stream. little by little. But you gotta listen to real carefully. Did I have a build guide for this? Yeah. Type in exclamation mark POB, and it'll lead you to the build guide. His OF is at Bussy Nader 69 Trust. Can't find any more hideouts on my map. If only I go find the Feld hideout. Don't worry, with due time you'll find it. I think they might have actually reduced the frequency of which they spawn hideout maps. I don't know if you guys have noticed that. I feel like last league I found a lot of hideouts, but this league I feel like I barely found any, which is not a problem for me, right? Because I already have all the hideouts. But if you don't have all the hideouts, you know, it's a little unfortunate. They ruined Flicker Strike. I remember lastly, those half map flickers are so much fun. Yeah, I'm also not building for what is it called? That type of flicker. I'm also not building for that type of flicker right now because I'm not even running perpetual charge. Wow, okay, wait a second. Wait a second. These boots have potential. Ooh, that stun threshold kind of... Oh, wait, no, that's a hybrid. That's a T1 hybrid. That's why it has stun threshold. Wait a second. These boots have potential. 30% move speed out the fucking gate with T1 rarity, T1 fire, and a T1 hybrid? The thing is, though, right? Is there any... So I think first off, right, we fracture this. We fracture this and hope it hits rarity, I think. Right? We fracture it and hope it hits rarity. All right? Or do we... Actually, we don't even need to fracture this, right? No, we need Essence of Horror something is the problem. We need Essence of Horror something. Is it worth fracturing that base? I mean, it's not the best base, but the thing is, if you can get it to be, like, decent... Like, it's decently rolled, right? It's a level 82 Wanderer Shoes. It's not going to be, like, the biggest profit out there, but, like, you know, it's not bad. Have you seen the cast on Charm flicker? It's not cast on Charm. It's what is it called? I mean, there is cast on Charm. You can't use cast on Charm for Feint Ritual, but the thing is, you have to give up a lot for it. You have to give up a lot. You have to give up the belt. You have to give up the helmet slot, and you have to give up your 3 charms, right? So I personally am not a fan. Can someone explain to me Rakia's flows in relation to other things like curses or pen? Should we stop using them? Yeah, so Rock Yada's flow, right? The higher the enemy resistance, the better. So you want to get rid of all sources of pen and all source. Oh, actually, pen doesn't matter, right? Because pen comes in after the number calculation, if I'm not mistaken. So pen itself doesn't matter, but you don't need curses. I'm from TikTok, but I thought you were black. I mean, have you seen me in under my pants? It's definitely not black.
Need to collect more.
So you're mistaken, sir. I'm sorry.
Let us hope. Zest now lies dormant.
How do you stash that without changing tabs? So you have affinity tabs, right? So Delirium, right click it. You see right here, affinity, right? So basically when you have an affinity ticked, it'll automatically put everything of that affinity to there. So you see right here, fragments, right? That's basically all the tablets. So when let's say I take these tablets out, right? I go here, control click on them, and then they'll automatically go to the tablet tab. Slam, Greater Exalt, and Desecrate. On this one? Is that what you think I should do? It's got open prefix, open suffix, Greater Exalt, Desecrate. I mean, I feel like I want to like homogenize something, right? I want to homogenize the, because, well, the thing is, if I want to get for an essence of horror on this, I'm going to want to get rid of something. And if I could fracture, like, how much would this be worth with, like, an essence of horror, right? Let's take a look at this. Socketed items, right? I mean, right now, like, and we're on item level 82 as well, right? I mean, guys, it doesn't really matter. We're just looking at stats. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we even have the energy shield pseudo on there too. Like, if we hit something good, right, we can definitely get something decent off of it. You take habits automatic as well? Yeah, it's fragments. When I do the changes active tab, you go up here, stash options, affinity auto navigation, and untick off of it. How do you get them in the folder? You go and click this, create a new folder, and then you drag the tabs into the folder. Sent on X. I mean, have you seen me in under my pants? It's definitely not black.
Need to collect more.
So you're mistaken. I mean, I'm wearing, what color underwear am I? I'm wearing gray underwear. I understand that. Is it worth it though? We'll just keep it for later. All right, we're doing more wispy testing. Mary. Three bosses. Overseer. Increased quantity. Do you want to do this and that? Like, how many bosses are there? I mean, there's a good bit of bosses in the area, actually, so we don't necessarily need to double Overseer, I feel. We go like this, and then into, like, increased quantity of items. We could do just a regular one of these, right? Use Alpha Soul Hal as a skin transmog. You'll roll the Archon robes. If it's 35 move speed and fractures might be worth it, or exceptional base. And you also have Phantom Hide. Sorry, I didn't say hi. There's something you need to do before Citadel starts farming, or just get far enough. It's just, you just gotta move, and then you'll get lucky and find one. It's not really like any like real strategy, unfortunately. We're running a Stronghold chest passes for Atlas Tree. Encounter 2 unique chests. Is it worth it, or should I run something else? So the what is it called? The strong boxes, right? You run them not because you want the unique chests. You want them because you want the researcher strong boxes. The researcher strong boxes, just like the rare ones, are where you get the majority of your money from for the chests. So what you're going to want to do is, every time you run up against a researcher strong box, you want to fully juice that thing. You want to go, you know, augment, or transmute, augment, regal, and full exalted.
No mana.
The unique strong boxes are actually pretty ass in this game. Like, the only unique strong box even worth trying for is, like, the Gambo one, right? That's kind of, like, the only one that it's even, like, remotely worth, like, trying for. Why do people use Viper Cap? Because it's very strong. So the nodes on the tree, the surround nodes, normally, I actually have a short about it that kind of explains it, but normally what happens is the surround nodes are very hard to get, right? You're very hard to fulfill the requirements to get those surround nodes. They're very, very powerful, but very hard to fulfill. And the Viper Cap just lets you fulfill those requirements without, like, just permanently. So that's why the Viper Cap's really strong. Because the nodes on the tree are strong, and normally, and it makes it so that you can fulfill those nodes without any type of investment. Gembling Meteor Build with cast on ailment. Ooh. Any reason for gembling? Cool wings that float like that. The wings aren't the what makes me float. It's my chest armor that makes me float. Yo, Viridian Wildwood sucks. This map is bad. Nobody wants to run this shit. It's basically the next deepest tower from last league. Yup. Basically, though deepest tower is still better in my opinion. I gotta spend my gold. I got like 9 mil gold. That's gotta go somewhere. Gamble all the gold. I'm gonna gamble amulets. I'm definitely gonna gamble amulets. $9 mil, that's actually a lot of money. Yup. Gotta gamble the amulets. Alright, what is this? This is wolf touched. Uncle Jay, do you know which wisp gives the attack speed talisman? I feel like you might know. Because I don't know. Because I don't know if I should be following all these random yellow ones, or if I should only follow if it's like a certain one. He's with 9 mil gold. Meanwhile, Rake is fighting for his life to have gold to craft. Well, you know, I ain't quite playing the market like that guy. I just map. Man. Serious as wolf? Okay. I've been getting different answers, but I at this point, I'm just following all the yellow ones, but I really don't know which one it is. Primal Wisp? Oh, so is it not a wolf, a stag, or a cat? It's primal? Is that what it's called? Blue one. Huh. Are you sure? Because the talisman itself is yellow. Typically, the talismans follow the same color as, you know, where they come from. Am I waiting for the rite of passage? I mean, it would be nice, but I'm not quite aiming for it, no. I mean, sure, you know, by doing Wisp, I am aiming for it, I guess, right? But it's not necessarily, like, the main driver, because I don't have confidence I'll get the rite of passage. I remember wrong, let me check. Alright. Because I'm pretty sure, because it's yellow, so I'm pretty sure it comes from a yellow Wisp. Manin's Rune of Cruelty. $100 attribute annual 6 div. Is that good business? I'm not sure, because this league, that amulet is not worth that much. Like, it's still worth a decent amount, right? It's still a couple divs, but like, it's not worth like a lot. I think it's decent though, because I think I bought my Ascendancy, which was like 100. What was mine? My Ascendancy is 115. I bought this for 10, so I don't know. Cast on element, notice that quality gave it a chance to repeat. Ooh, that's pretty sick. All right, let's do the sealed vault. Must be used. Oh, it must be used with a map. Okay. New temporal chains. Sure. Vivid yellow one? Okay. So it's not like... I mean, I think all yellow ones are vivids, right? I think all yellow ones are vivid. There must be a specific one, though. I don't know. I'm just going to continue doing all of them. Hope for the best. Do you think it's worth making rarity stacking Ritualist around 400 playing solo? I don't think so. For solo, I don't think so. Solo play, I think typically you're going to want to get about 100 to 120. Because after that, it's diminishing returns. All yellow or vivid? Yeah, the red, purple, brown, orange is really rare. Okay, so I just do all yellows, because I guess maybe they all have a chance to drop the serious talisman. I mean, it kind of makes sense, because, like, you know, stag gives you a stag talisman, or like a whatever, wolf gives you a wolf talisman, and cat gives you a cat talisman. So, like, I guess, you know, since serious is not, like, a specific one, it probably just drops from all of them. I guess every time I see a yellow one, I just follow. Oh, whoops. Can't handle falling whisk. Got me killed more times than it's worth. I just follow the yellow ones. Just follow the yellow ones. All the non-yellows you can just leave. Just every time I open an essence, it's so funny because I just don't need to do anything and it just dies. Every time I open the essence, it just hits me and it just dies. It's great. I love it. Serious means dog, though. We automated whisk to run into it and it goes to nearby. I hate touring this shit. I mean, I agree. I personally think that wisps should just work like tormented spirits from PoE 1. Tormented spirits were just way better. Either that, or what should happen is the wisps, you find it and it attaches to your character, right? And then it just is attached to you until the next rare you walk up to. Or the other thing is, like, wisps have, like, I think when they spawn, they have a specific rare that they're supposed to go towards. Even if that rare is not the closest one, it'll still go towards, you know, that rare. The other thing is, like, I wish they would go towards the closest rare as opposed to, like, their pre-programmed rare. Better than what they are right now? Oh, 100%. 100%. What they are right now is, like, pretty damn trash. You can do a lot of things that move better than what they are right now. It's really not that hard to get them to be better than what they are right now. Like, there's a lot of ways you can fix wisps. And every single one is just don't have them the way they are right now. Because the way they are right now is garbage. It's some real meaningful combat Jonathan Rogers fun detected bullshit, you know? It's very vision-based gaming. And you don't want to be vision-based gaming. I mean, the thing is, GGG doesn't want the game to be vision-based gaming because literally visual clutter is the #1 thing they love. They love visual clutter.
Come, sister. Let us bathe in their blood. No. No slander. I will avenge you, sister.
Did GG actually ever refer to the vision before? I feel this is a forum thing only. I mean, I'm pretty sure they've said, like, our vision with this game is X, Y, or Z. Or it's like, this fits the vision of the game. I'm pretty sure they said something along the lines of that before. But they've never been like, oh, this is the vision. I don't think they've ever said that. Maybe they have, and I just missed it. or forgot about it. Am I running the unique tab for Whis? Yeah. I am. I am indeed.
Can I help? I'll post it right away.
Dude, that shit expensive as fuck. Ah! I always do that. I always actually throw the map into my tab instead of, like, dragging into this shit. Jonathan used the word vision quite a lot. I think it was during Ziz's interview when he said the vision thing. Imagine Jonathan turning on official stream and going, "Welcome to my vision." Dude, didn't he say that, like, he was gonna try to do a thing where, like, before every what is it called? Every league, he would, like, do like a live stream going over, like, what, like the league itself, or like the new mechanics and stuff. Because he was basically saying, like, you know, he thinks that the players don't know how to play the game or something like that. So he, like, wants to show off, like, how to actually play the game. I'm pretty sure he said something along those lines at some point. I feel like GG or protected value, people are protecting value GG. It's more actually doing something. I mean, at this point, it's just a meme, right? At this point, it's just a meme. We're you know, maybe there's some people who believe in, like, the whole vision thing, right? But, like, it's just a meme at this point. Like, anything we don't like in the game, we just call it the vision. Like, I don't think anybody actually, like, thinks, like, some of the things are in the game are, like, because of it directly, because of, like, the vision or whatever. We have the vision meme, the Nerf Warrior meme. Yeah, I mean, it's just all memes. There's not, people don't really, like, take it that seriously. I mean, I say that, but there's some weird ass people in this world. That's all I'm gonna say. There's some weird ass people in this world. The vision is for the players to not have vision of the floor. Yep, pretty much. Visual clarity? Why would anybody need that? Damn, look at all those omens! We're all weird as fuck. Why else would we be on Miso's stream? What the hell? Why are you dragging me into this shit? Wish combat and a projectile tag? From the C reviews, I really do think people actually take it 100% seriously, and the PoE forums too. I mean, like I said, right? It's just people saying, like, certain things that they don't like is because of the vision. The vision is just basically a blanket term for anything that you don't like in the game. That's about it. There's no difference from calling, like, oh, it's because of the vision versus, like, oh, it's because they want the game to be slower or something like that. Oh, it's because they want the game to be more methodical. Oh, it's because they don't know how to balance the game. We need a Biso Weirdy. Talisman of Throldana. Is there an emote that I can see that is would be a good comparison to that?
Speak.
The review is so good they nerfed Gembling. It's basically a meme ascendancy now. No, I don't think it's completely a meme. There's still some things that you can do on Gembling that's nice, but in general, Gembling is basically just like worse Ritualist. Which is funny because Ritualist as an ascendancy, I think, is like overall kind of a garbage ascendancy. It's not garbage in the sense that it's weak. It's garbage in the sense that like 90% of the ascendancy is useless. It's just a badly designed ascendancy.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Same with Gembling. I mean, there's some stuff that does synergize with skills, right? You can do stuff with it. It might not be very good, but it's like you can actually do something with it, right? I'm not talking about the quality of the ascendancy. I'm like how good the ascendancy is. I'm more of like talking about like whether or not you can do stuff that synergizes, right? Like, for example, right? Crystalline Power is just universally good. This stuff right here, Implanted Gems, is also universally good, right? Enhanced Effectiveness, this stuff is universally good. This, like, you can make builds off of these, right? This is like whatever. It's like QOL. And then like this is also pretty decent, right? It's not bad. It might not be as good as other things, right? But this is like you're getting value off of it. But the thing is, right? If you look at Ritualist, the only thing that's good is this and this, and this is like whatever. Like it's kind of, we kind of take these because like QOL / like nothing else to take. And then you look at this, trash, right? Look at this, trash. You don't need that. This, also trash, right? Like basically none of these are usable. They don't benefit builds in any way, shape, or form, really. Like this, at least, even though it might not be good, right? You might think it's like underpowered. They're at least useful for making something. They're useful, like you could be like, oh, I can see a build work out with this, right? But like you take a look at this, and it's like, what are these doing for builds? Absolutely nothing. And it's the same thing with Chayula, right? It's like, okay, you have like Leech, right? It's fine. It's pretty decent. This right here is okay. It's kind of whatever. And then Inner Turmoil is pretty useless. There's like some niche effects you can do with it, but it's pretty damn useless. And same with Unraveling, right? If you're going full chaos, it's like somewhat useful, but not really. And then you look at this stuff down here, and it's just all trash. Darkness is trash. More darkness stuff is trash. Grasp the Void, also a trash ability, right? So like 90, like half of this Ascendancy is basically useless, right? So it's like, that's what I mean when like the Ritualist Ascendancy is like bad. Because like half the Ascendancy, 90% of the Ascendancy is literally just not useful. Whereas like this one, at least it might be underpowered, but it's like useful. Just like Smith and Katava, yeah. Corrupted of Blood not affecting these is stupid. Item probably pretty sick right now to the point where if I want a mana stack, I would say the best Ascendancy Ritualist. Oh yeah, no. I'm not saying Ritualist is like an underpowered Ascendancy. Because this itself makes the Ascendancy already really, really strong, right? But the problem is the design. I'm talking about design, right? The design of the Ascendancy. It's not about power levels. It's about how 90% of the Ascendancy is just, the Ascendancy class is just useless. This might be underpowered. but everything on this is fairly useful in making builds work. Like you can make certain builds work or benefit builds in some way, shape, or form, right? Whereas this stuff, it just doesn't benefit because it's so like useless and badly designed. And that's what I mean by Ritualist being a bad, like not a great Ascendancy. It's not about the power level because this itself gives you so much power. But like this stuff it's over here is all bad. You basically, Ritualist is a 2 Ascendancy class. Think about it that way, right? You can literally just take these 2 Ascendancy points and take nothing else, and your power level is unaffected. Whereas if you're on here, you can take, like, you are getting power on every one of these Ascendancy nodes. It might not be, like that good of power, right? You might say the power level is low, but the thing is, at least you're still gaining progress and power on your character. This one, again, you're just getting nothing for these. Can Lazy XL use Blood Boil AFK? I mean, yes. Very niche cases. Very niche cases. Does Rakyaz affect LE threshold? Not directly, right? It's like basically like you do more elemental damage, right? So it helps you get over the LE threshold, but it doesn't reduce LE threshold. Another day I joined in and Miso is another cooked take. Well, you know, we may disagree, and it's fine. But that's just my take. Let's see here. One is bad with numbers, the other is fairly uses 5 to 8 points. This is bad overall, but I'd rather have Ritualist who's actually playable. Yeah. I mean, you want to improve both of them, right? But the problem is Ritualist is just a badly designed Ascendancy. It may be a better Ascendancy, but it's a worse designed Ascendancy. And I think that's where what I mean, right? The design of the Ascendancy is just bad. It doesn't make sense that 90% of the nodes are just like useless in most cases. You might be able to find like a niche use here and there, but like on most builds, like it's a problem, right? It's a problem when you go on the PoE 2 Ninja and people are not taking the notables. It's a problem when you go onto the builds, right? And you take a look at the Ritualist builds, and there's a lot of people not taking notables. Like, that's the whole thing with Path of Exile, right? You're pretty much always working towards notables. The mini nodes are like, you know, just like kind of whatever, right? But then, like, you know, you see, look at this, right? This guy's not taking notables. He's taking movement speed and physical damage, right? This guy's taking notables. This guy is not taking notables, right? That's a problem. I think that's a problem for design, that people would rather not take notables and go for the small nodes. Yeah, just what you're saying is that it's not bad power-wise, but it's bad design-wise? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly right. Right? I say Ritualist is a really bad design. It's not bad power-wise, but it's just a bad design class. Ascendancy. That's the whole point. You are exactly right, Blood. That is exactly what I'm saying. The Ascendancy does not feel complete. Does feel incomplete. Yep. It's not about power. It's about design. And it's a badly designed Ascendancy. When half the nodes themselves are basically useless, it's a badly designed Ascendancy. Like, when over half the nodes are so bad that people don't even take them, it's bad. I got to level 80-something on this character without doing my 3rd and 4th Ascendancy. Ooh, take. Let's go, baby.
There's a nice surprise.
Trailers with the only ascendancies where the game is bad design. I guess most ascendancies are bad. I mean, in general, like there are definitely better designed ascendancies than others, but you could say that potentially there are most ascendancies are kind of like, you know, not greatly designed because like it's still in the they're still working on it, right? And also the other thing we do need to think about as well, and I don't think this is the case with Ritualist, but I think like there's other ascendancies in the game where like we're just missing skills. So like we're missing things in the game that potentially could make stuff useful in the future, but not at the moment, right? Like for example, what is it called? I thought like Comb's Heart. I mean, I still think Comb's Heart is kind of a badly designed unique, but Comb's Heart was basically like for the most part very useless before this league, especially as like chase unique. But now that they've added like Hadalui's Bloodletting, it's very strong, right? So it's like they can change things over time just by adding like certain skills and abilities and whatever. So what's the best design ascendancy in your opinion? I think Invoker might be one of the better ones for sure. I think like every single node on Invoker has like a use to make like builds good, like decent, right? There's like maybe like one or two nodes where I'm like, this is probably like never being used on any build. But the thing is like, I can see all the nodes on Invoker being used for like a build. Deadeye is really strong. I don't know. I still think like Lich is the best. I think Lich is really good too. Blood Mage best design. I got essences and piling up like crazy. What should I do with them? You can sell them. Upgrade them, sell them. But the thing is also, right? Invokers, I would not say is an OP ascendancy either. Like it's balanced. Like it's all both well designed and well balanced. So that's why I think like Invoker is probably, you know, overall the best designed ascendancy. Like it's nice and spread across. Titan's well designed. At the moment, I think that Titan is fine. But I think, like, really, if you're thinking about Titan, every single build takes this, right? For the most part, hulking form. I think when you're thinking about Titan, most people take this. Which, again, I just think that, yeah, it's not bad, but it just feels like there's way too much on this, and there's not much on the other ones are not as, like, you know, well-rounded. Like, if you take away hulking form, right? It's like you can think about it this way too. You take away hulking form, and then the rest of them are just kind of like whatever. You would probably never take Titan, unless you're playing like a slam build, I guess, right? Maybe the slam build stuff you could be decent, but other than that, you never play Titan outside of it. But it's not terrible, right? Because the other ones are still usable. The problem is when the other ones are not usable, which is like Ritualist. I think balance and design come hand in hand. I don't think you can separate the two. Some things lean more on design, some things lean more on the side of balance, but in general, I don't think you can separate the two. But there are things that are like more design stuff, and there's things that's more to balance stuff, right? For example, numbers wise, right? I'd say that's probably like a more balancy type of thing. Whereas like what the node itself does, right, is more of a design thing. Like what the actual function of the node is like more design in my opinion. Whereas like the numbers itself is more of a balance thing. Of course, both of them are balanced and both of them are design. But I think, like I said, right, you can't have one without the other. But there's some that lean more on design and some that lean more on balance. Like you have a really well-designed node, right, but just have the numbers be wrong, and that'll be a balance thing and not as much of a design thing. But it's still, you know, you can have it, yeah, it is hand in hand. Let's see here. Stun build up, flammability, magnitude. I think we're gonna go do delirious. Ah! I always do that. I always do that.
Come on.
Call for favorite rituals or charges still? Yeah. That is still what we're doing. Come on, come on. Big talisman, big talisman, big talisman, big talisman. Nope. No talisman. I'm about to open a new character. What should I go? I mean, is there any build that you've seen that you like are interested in? What do you think is the most fun build to play? I mean, it's so hard to say. Fun is so like, you know, depending on the person's like preferences, right? Like just because I think something's fun doesn't mean that, you know, everybody else doesn't think it's fun. Like I think my build is very fun, but I'm not sure if everybody would agree with that. Like, I guess the question is, like, what builds have you found fun in the past? You also MP, how's it going, man?
Ramana's gone. Ramana's gone.
I want to know what build you like the most and had the most fun playing. Yeah, this one that I'm playing right now. So far, it's been the most fun build that I've played so far. I'd say like the other build that I really like was my Hollow Palm character. Hollow Palm was also a lot of fun. It's basically like in general, I just kind of like these nice little fast, speedy classes, right? Just make lots of effects on the screen and make it very pretty and enjoyable to play. But, you know, this is a very, like, I would say, not really turn your brain off class necessarily, but you kind of just press a button and you just watch the game play itself type of situation. You kind of still need to pay attention because you could kind of like Flicker Strike as an ability could kind of leave you stranded in no man's land and just like in the middle of like a bunch of mobs, right? Like kind of like this. And if you don't have enough gear, you'll just probably die there. But, you know, it's, for me, fun classes are, a lot of it is just a visual appeal and how good it feels to press the buttons. You said a POB? Yeah, X-Ray Shark POB. Then your Hollow Palm Chulubug, I like it a lot. Yo, let's go. I love a lot of eye candy. Oh, yeah. In many ways. Many different ways. In many different aspects and many different avenues. Eye candy is a very good thing.
Fine, fine.
Can I see your damage on the skill? Yeah, it's 88 right now. Again, the tooltip on this isn't like exactly correct because we have Arakiatas on there, for example. And then like we don't have max crit on the tooltip, but once we do our blinds from like charged staff, we're always at 100% crit. So the tooltip isn't like exactly accurate for this build. Like this is definitely one of the situations where I'd say like tooltip is not going to reflect the actual damage very well. But like, you know, some people are gonna like builds that are a little bit more on like the, I don't know, combo style gameplay, I guess, right? Some people are gonna be like, you know, enjoying skills that, or some people are gonna enjoy like one button builds. I would say this is not really a one button build, considering the fact that we do use Stormwave quite often on this character. But, you know, it's very enjoyable. It's very nice. You don't really have to worry about chilled ground maps at all either, because you have infinite charms, which allows you to just like not worry about stuff. Oh, Tink, hello. What is this? Fracturing orb. Nice. Ooh, Yellow Wisp. Yellow Wisp, go in there. Ah, shit. No, it killed the rare. Fuck. That was not my intention. Wind Dancer killed it. It wasn't me. That's the unfortunate part about running Wind Dancer as a damage skill when you're trying to chase wisps. Sometimes the wisps, the enemies just kill themselves, and your wisp gets fucked that way. So, you know, that is a unfortunate part about your Wind Dancer doing too much damage, I guess. You know, I did say in my video earlier that everybody should go Wind Dancer, but, you know, maybe I take that back. If you're trying to farm Wisp, maybe Wind Dancer ain't that great. Yo, come on. God, stop being invincible. Oh, God, there's so many runes on the ground. There's so many of those runic shits on the ground. Oh, my goodness. Those things are terrible. You can't avoid they just block off corridors, and you can't avoid the damage. You have no choice but to go tank it or wait for it to disappear. Especially with how much GGG loves their corridor maps. Those things are real deadly. I enjoyed crit lightning crossbow from point 1, but they watered it down. Still viable, but not full potential. What did you like about that build? Was it like the Herald chaining stuff, or like, yeah? Oh, Morningstar. I saw you didn't respond or like type it in, but did you see I said type in !POB and you'll get the guide with the POB? Oh, that's a lot of oxen over there. It's a lot of oxes. These guys have quite a bit of HP and damage reduction when they have the wisps on them. I can see a path for elemental triggering and gemling will work. Which one's elemental trigger? So many monsters get killed, but not much currency gets dropped. Why is that? You know, that's a philosophical question right there, honestly. That's a philosophical question right there. You know, why is that the case? It's something we'll have to ask GGG. Unfortunately, they're the only ones that can give the answer for that. Where is the last rare? Oh, it's over there at the thing. I think it's, given that's an essence, I guess it's worth it for me to go and grab it. I gotta find where the beginning is, though, so we can find a checkpoint. Why are the checkpoints not showing up on the map? Oh my god. I have to run all the way down to get it. Please! Don't do this to me, GGG. Oh, cast on ailment. I see, I see. I mean, yeah, you could definitely make something like that work, for sure. Oh, never mind. It was a garbage essence. It was not worth it for me to come down. Just get a pet that'll always apply the ailment that you want.
Speed. Zest is a string. Collect
Alright, we got
other
2 Colomox invitations. Now, should we try to craft our GG helmet right now, guys? I know we've been testing wisps, but I also want to try crafting the GG helmet. So, like, looking at... Notice that one in the lower tier maps, I guess, just as much in currency. Yeah, currency-wise, I don't... Well, it doesn't really... The tier of the map doesn't really affect currency drop too much. It just affects, like, the level of items that you can get in the bases and stuff. Let's see. What I wanted, I of course, as much energy shield as possible on the helmet, but potentially if I could get rarity too, that would be nice. I think like rarity on the helmet. Maybe I do all energy shield top. We do rarity and red double res on bottom. That's what I'm thinking. Crit rate damage suffixes? That's not what I'm looking for, though. Yo, what's up, Elf? How's it going, man? I should make a body armor, but I don't know really how to approach it. I'm sure there's videos out there that can teach you. So if I want to hit rarity and energy shield, right? I'm going to want to find a base with like rarity and energy shield to begin on magic. And then essence craft like a resist onto there. That's probably like the easiest way for me to guarantee it. But like, how much is that? How much would that be? I feel like that's like expensive as fuck. Like we go for Ancestral Tiara. And what's the item level that we need for this? 78. Oh, actually, we don't need that high item level for this. We actually do something lower item level, and that would completely work. We just do like a minimum level 75 item level. Like, you know, we're missing out on resist a little bit here and there, but I don't think we really need max tier resists for our like shit to work, right? I think we're fine without it. So we can go for like a nice little 75 a 75 item level or something like that. Get the max tier rarity, get max tier energy shield, and call it a day. Ancestral Tiara, item level 75, magic. And we'll go energy shield. Does it matter which one we get? I mean, I definitely feel like I want to guarantee this one, I guess. I mean, we could still brick it and go get double hybrid later, but yeah, it's fine. It's fine. We're gonna go increased maximum energy shield, right? Or what? Which one is it? No crit hell. I don't need crit on my character. I mean, we could go for it if we wanted to. But you know that song, this one, it's familiar. I don't remember what it's from. Oh, Log Horizon. Ah, that's where it's from. Log Horizon's dope. It's so good. Wait, if I wanted to craft a crit chance helmet with, no, I can't do. Like we could do a crit chance bottom, rarity on top, I guess, right? But that would just like be very expensive because we need a basically like we need a chaos spam to get that. And would we be able to guarantee would we be able to guarantee the like it's basically it's almost impossible to get that to be deterministic to a rarity top and crit bottom. At least from what I can tell here. Basically you need to what is it called? You need to use you need to fish for it with Omen of Light and Desecrate is what you need. That's how you're gonna get what you need. Omen of Opulency? Wait, what's that? So I guess what we'll do, right? We can try to go for a. Oh, let's just see the relative price. Okay, let's see the relative price of these. So, if we get a increased energy shield, right? Increased energy shield percent tier 1, rarity or crit chance bottom. Increased energy shield, right? Tier 1, which would be 92% minimum, right? 92%. And then we do a count of 1, right? Of rarity of items and critical hit chance, right? I think that's the line. Increase critical hit chance. Yep. I mean, it doesn't have to be tier 1. It could even be tier 2. 25 for critical hit chance. Like that. Like, how much is that? That's really not that bad for the rarity. Now, the crit chance one is probably going to be more expensive, right? Oh! Ooh! We're starting to get into, like, some real expensive territory here with that one. Five divine for the base itself. Not worth for fishing rarity. If you get high percent ES, you'd rather take it. Like the reason why I was thinking about rarity on the helmet itself was just because of like what is it called? Because of right now we can't use rarity on our rings, but I guess if we're trying to I'm trying to make like a more universal helmet. And if that's the case, then getting the crit chance is just a little better, right? Oh, an opulency rarity? Let's see. Does it exist here? It's this one. It's the essence suffix is what you can do. It's for an essence suffix. That's about it. My amulet base is like 30. Damn. I mean, yeah. Should I just go with this? Not be a cheapy to cheapskate. Just go for the crit chance on the helmet. I told you fun with your Spiral Volley Pathfinder. Thank you for so much. Yo, I'm glad. I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. Yeah. Okay, sure. Let's go for this, right? Let's buy this one for 6 div. Yo, Tenacious, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome. Can you use a recombinator? I don't think you can recombinate something into magic. I feel like I've last time I tried recombinating something and I couldn't recombinate it into magic. It would recombinate into rare every single time. Actually, wait, I didn't even look at the energy shield. It was like the minimum energy shield roll. Wait. Oh, whoops, it's normal. That's why. 98 and 30. How many ailments is a what is it called? A divine. How many ailments is a divine? Oh yeah, that's expensive. That's more expensive than I'd like it to be.
Oh, it's you.
It's like 16 to 8 type of situation. So that's more expensive than I liked it to be for sure. I mean, but the rolls are not bad is the thing. Let's take a look at the divine cost, right? Want to go for a divine? 97.29, 93.31, 95.32. I mean, guess it's kind of about the same if we think about it. I mean, this is 97.32, right? 97.32 versus 98.30. I definitely take the 7 over anything else. 9732. I think this is the one. One Punch Man new season. Hype. Nice. Thanks for the Wind Dancer video. You're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah, let's do this one. 7 divs, 9732. Did you craft it like you're... No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that, all right? Not happening. Okay, there it is, right? So we got the helmet. Is it a crafting base? Yeah, it's a crafting base. They're both T1s. T1 energy shield, T1 critical hit chance. Okay, so from here on out, right, we are going to be going for suffix for... We're going to go with suffix for resist. So we are going to use an essence. What resist do we want on this? We want... I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter, to be honest, right now, but let's do fire resistance, right? We'll do fire resistance. Or we could go rarity, I think, right? We could also go rarity of items. Do we care that much? Like, if we take off our helmet, for example, right? I mean, we are missing resistances. We do need resistance, so we can't just forgo resistances. Double rarity, go, rarity, hit the prefix. Well, the thing is, so basically I have a choice, right? If I want to go rarity, I'd have to go and desecrate the prefix. But if I just want to go a standard helmet, I just do a double homogenization. Right, so I definitely want to get the resistance, right? I think at this point we're just gonna say no rarity. Double homo, basically. All right, we're gonna go with this, right? 34 fire resistance, not bad. Okay, 34 fire resistance. And then what we got to do is we have to go and homogenize perfect exalt. Homogenize greater and perfect. The question is, though, do I want to focus on the prefix? I mean, honestly, the perfect exalt for the suffix, right? For resistance, what is it going to guarantee? Is it going to guarantee us tier 2, or not tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, tier 3, tier 2, tier 1, right? Whereas with the energy shield stuff is also kind of the same thing. Energy shield, it guarantees tier 2 for that, or tier 1. My question right now is, right, do I want to go for the homogenization on double prefix, or do I want to, like, which do I want to desecrate, right? Desecrate it? Like, the thing is, right, we could go and homogenize the suffix too, and we would guarantee resist. Want to use Sash? Low seeing it filled out? Let's go. What Megalite I use? I use one for Doomsayer. Prefix into suffix? Like, the question is, right now, do I feel like just homogenize into double prefix? Or do I want to... Like, at the end of the day, it's just a question of, do I want to desecrate this or not? That's like the end of the... That's the question at the end of the day. And I am kind of just, like, okay with getting max energy shield as much as I can, and then double resist on the bottom. You can miss the flat EX since there's 3 outcomes. True. There's a risk when you double exalt homogenize, you get mana and energy shield life hybrid. That is true. So I basically do. I can't double homogenize. I can't like greater homogenization, right? I kind of have to do it one at a time, or else I could hit life hybrid on one. Right? Is that how it works? I could hit life hybrid on the first one, and then it'll hit. And then it'll have a chance to hit actual life, right? Does it work that way? I don't think it does, right? I could just greater exalt prefix right now and then just go for suffix, right? Or greater exalt omen prefix and then just go for suffix afterwards. Yeah, let's just do that. We're gonna greater, right? Homogenize prefix. And we're gonna get a perfect exalt.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Yeah, because you might hit low life or hybrid, or this is desperation of 1/3 to pick choose. No, I think right now, right? It doesn't, what do I want to say, right? If I greater it right now, it will only base it off of these, and I don't think it will be able to hit life. Like, I don't think it will be able to hit these modifiers. It'll only be able to hit these modifiers. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Yep, it won't, yeah. But the thing is, if I don't greater the prefix, I will have a chance of hitting life later on. Because if this rolls a hybrid life or a hybrid mana, right, then I can't homogenize again and guarantee it. We're seeing a double hybrid, yeah. Okay, let's do it, right? Let's get a perfect Exalted Orb. 67, 1 to 67. Expensive boy over here. Yo. Get. Yo. Okay, there it is. You could desecrate the prefix, yeah. Crafty, I know a thing or two about this now. All right, yeah. So I'm just gonna go for the double prefix, right? Greater exaltation prefix, and then we're gonna. Do we desecrate the suffix? Is the question. I think we do, even though I want like. It is again, right? Do I want to just be like, all right, we're gonna go with res, doesn't matter which res it is, or do we desecrate and hope for like I don't know. What can we even desecrate into here, right? No, I mean, I think I just want res. I'm gonna be honest. I think I just want res. I don't care about rarity that much. Like, rarity, it would be nice, but I think res is just better for my build. Because we do need a little bit of res. You're gonna do a tutorial of crafting warrior GG gear. Alright. Calm, please. Rage. Okay, wait, hold on. This is the time. This is the time where we pull a sacrifice, alright? This is the time where we sacrifice somebody. The question is, who are we sacrificing? Alright, here it is, boys. I'm sorry, alcohol. It has to be done. You gotta be the sacrifice for our rolls right here. Come on. Double T1 right? Double T1, no, and we get flat. Double T1 with one of them being flat. Please. Please, RNGesus. I hum to you tonight with this sacrifice. With the sacrifice of this young streamer named Lolcohol. He is one of my race partners. He's very valuable. So I beg and plead to give me a good roll. Goodbye, Lolcohol. Boom! Oh! Okay! Okay! Not bad at all! Okay! That's not bad at all. Okay, okay, max T2 roll too. That's kind of pog. And then we got an almost max hybrid T1. Ooh, that's kind of spicy. All right, the question is again now, right? Do we desecrate it or do we go for the resist? I think like the value for the helmet, right? If we're talking about like pure value, money value, probably desecrating would be better because we could probably like fish for like rarity or something like that, right? But like if we're talking about like what I need, I definitely need resistances. Desecrate always. Go big ancient rib echoes. How much is an ancient rib, right?
Can I
Do I care about an ancient rib? I don't think I do. What does the ancient rib do compared to like the regular one? 40 is not that bad. Yeah, ancient's not that bad actually. I could go for the ancient. Wrong hybrid. Not worth the ancient, you think? You already guaranteed the double. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying, right? That's what I was saying earlier. Am I trying to break into your helmet, Mark? I'm not trying to break into your helmet, Mark. I'm just trying to get my own helmet, all right? I was trying to get my own helmet. Okay? The question is, Min, what do you think? Should I go for... So I need res for this build. As the purveyor of ancestral tiaras, right? Do you think I should just go for the res? Or should I desecrate and go for something bigger? Or go for something else? I do need the res for this build, right? If, for example, we put this helm on right now, we are missing a little bit of lightning resist. Oh, actually, we could... I just put a lightning res... I go to lightning res root on here. But, I mean, later on, we're going to need the rune socket for, like... What is it called? For Essence of Horror gloves. So that's not necessarily, like, the way to go. So, I do think... I don't know if there's a special specific desecrate mod you want for your build, though. If not, I just slam. Well, the other thing is I would like lightning resist, right? Because if I do this, if I just homogenize, it's like... There's a chance that it's not lightning resistance, it's just cold resistance, right? How is a perfect X versus Ancient Rib plus Echo? I think the perfect X was like 80 something, whereas the Ancient Rib is like 40 something chaos. Sell the helm and restart? No, this is like what we need. This is what we need. We have what we need right now. I wouldn't sell this helm and restart. Yeah, I'm not gonna homogenous right now. I guess we gotta. You're right. We gotta, because we could get energy shield recharge. So we have to go. It was either we no. Yeah, you don't. I don't homogenize. You're right. I do go for the ancient rib. You're right. Okay. Yeah, let's just go. Right.
Oh,
You just go.
it's you.
We just go. We're do we? And I will just go with the ancient. It's fine.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
I'm just gonna go with the ancient. How much? What do we have right now? 13 div. That's fine. Wait, can somebody explain to me before I do this what the ancient does as opposed to the preserved? Is it just guaranteed higher tier rolls? Minimum on level? Okay, that's what I thought. So using perfect salt instead of a graver? Okay. 40 minimum. 40 minimum's kind of like iffy. 40 versus what? I mean, the thing is, right? It's not that great, but they aren't that expensive. Definitely worth it. Okay. Who's gonna do it?
I'll
Ancient
post
Rib,
it
here we
right
come.
away.
All right. We do that, and then we get an Echo, right? All right, let's go, baby. Perfect Exalt is 50, isn't it? No, I think it was like 80. Closer. Oh, wait, I didn't need to desecrate it. Boop. Okay. Come on, baby. Please, please. Lightning resist. Lightning resist. Lightning resist. Come on. Lightning resist. I need lightning resist. Lightning resist rarity. Big. 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 Ooh. 35 lightning resist. That's not bad. That's what we need exactly, right? It's a, what is it, a tier 3 roll? It's tier 3, but it's like not bad. Yeah, we're taking it. We need this. We need this. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Okay. That was pretty cool. We I think that was like a 11 div craft, right? 11 div craft. Wait a second. Oh, it's because they have irons on them, right? They have iron. They have an iron on it. Like, what would this be if I had max whatever, right? What's the search filter? Are you talking about like the
We found more of what we seek.
are you talking about like the what is it called? The thing that I use to price check? Let's get armor scraps, right? Okay. Get some armor scrappies. It's called Exiled Exchange 2. Type in exclamation mark price check and you'll get it. All right, I'm just gonna throw it on here, right? Just to check it out, just to see what it's selling for. 517, right? 515 with 67 total res. We're gonna take out the max life and we're gonna do the crit chance, right? All right, you know, I'd say that we're up 30 divines. We spent about 11 divines and we're up to 30 divine. That's big. That's big. Boom. All right, boys. Again, we are another shout out, right, for this. But we are doing a charity stream next on October 4th. So on our October 4th stream, right? And I'll put this like in the Discord and everything and on the YouTube, whatever, right? We're doing a charity stream on October 4th. And during that charity stream, we're trying to raise $750, right? The charity is called Hope for the Day, okay? Charity is called Hope for the Day. Basically, it's kind of like suicide prevention, right? So we're going to be raising money for this charity, and we're trying to raise $750. And during that stream, every $100 donated is going to be a corrupted piece of gear. All right? We are going to go and corrupt our quarterstaff, right? We're going to corrupt our ring. We're going to corrupt our chest armor, our helmet, our gloves, and our amulet. And then we will also corrupt the headhunter. So
You got it set to M for mini.
During that
when it
stream,
should be set to W for
come,
Wumbo.
hang out, bring your wallets for the donation for the charity.
Worked.
Because for a good cause, and you'll get to see me, suffer in pain. Head under corrupt as freebies. Ugh, God, it'll be bad. It's gonna be bad. I guarantee it. I already know. But you know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's what we do for charity. Can't lose technically. All right, so we are now with the bear talisman, right? With the bear talisman, we are at 7.9k energy shield. We're kind of big right now. We're kind of girthy. Always helmet so expensive. The combination energy shield plus crit, energy shield, crit, but then also the resistances, right? It's basically, and also the tiers. It's a tier 1, tier 2, all like max roll tier 2 too. And then we also have a tier 1 crit, right? All of those things combined, like every stat is just like a desirable stat and high rolled. The resistances are kind of whatever, right? They end up being like whatever tier, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter there. What hideout is this? Is called the Plateau of the Gods. So this, what is it called? It's the hideout from the $90 supporter pack. Also, I need to enter this helmet into my POB because this added crit, which means that we could potentially change our crit chance. Because what are we now? How much over crit are we right now? We are over crit by 44% crit chance. So we could definitely change things up. So Flicker Strike, right? If we take out Blindside, we're at 96%. Okay, so we're going to keep Blindside onto here, but then we can change up our tree to take more crit damage side of things, right? Though I do need to double check the, what is it called? The Flicker side, the Tempest, the Falling Thunder side of things too. So how much overcrit are we on Falling Thunder right now? Oh, 160% crit chance over crit. Never mind. We're fine. We're fine. That we don't need to worry about, okay? So we just need to worry about our Flicker Strike. Oh, wait, no. We still have this there. Okay. What are we at for Falling Thunder? We are at, 160% chance over now. Okay. Okay. Never mind. Okay, that's fine. I'll only 160%. It's because I use Inevitable Crit, right? I use Inevitable Crit. So it gives us 200% increased crit chance. Because for Falling Thunder, we only use it once, right? So it doesn't matter what the... Yeah, it doesn't matter if we run it or not. We'll always crit with it for that reason. I guess the other thing is like we could also run ambush on Falling Thunder. That also works. We don't have to run inevitable crit. And that would just crit 100% no matter what in that case, right? I mean, oh, actually we can't because we always hit the enemy first. Never mind. We can't. How much crit do you need to get 100% without pinpoint? So we were at earlier for our crit chance. For our calcs, right? For flicker strike. Overcap by 2%. So we need about 320 or so increased critical chance for our build to have it. It's about that much. But it's hard to give you like an exact number, to be honest, because it really depends on your weapon. It depends on like, you know, what you have equipped elsewhere. There's a lot of things that kind of like change it up. But okay, so we have the helmet now. We're up by about 44% increased crit. So we can go and change this on a tree to do this, right? Crit damage there. We could spec out of this, I guess, right? And then we could throw that onto here. What are we at right now? 24, over cap by 24%. So we could potentially take one off of these two, right? And then we can get crit damage here. And then we could go for... where else do we have crit damage that we can go for? I mean, we could also just not go for crit damage, and then we could go for like another thing, like we go for energy shield. Critical damage bonus. Like, is there anything that we're missing that we're not getting right now? Oh, actually, wait a second. We are at 3 nodes exactly, right? Huh. So we could actually get this one. We could go back for Throat Seeker. Right? No, that wouldn't work because we need. Well, actually, that could potentially work. Well, wait, hold up. Let's double check this stuff, right? Let's double check this stuff. So if we go for this, right? We do that. Do we have enough to? Oh, wait, no, that's Falling Thunder. What are we on Flicker Strike? We are at 98.56% on Flicker. Oh wait, we're level 95 right now, right? Hold up. Yeah, we're level 95 right now. What do we do with our last point to get that? Hold on, I think we need to redo our tree. We need to re-import our tree right now. Okay. So calcs, Flicker Strike. We are at how much over? We are at 44%, right? So we take out 1, 2, 3. We're at 14% with that. Right? And then Flicker Strike as a result would be at 98%. But the question is, I feel like I took a node somewhere that... Oh, we put it into skill speed. That's right. Okay, so we could take it off of the skill speed, and then we could put it into crit chance. We go to into crit chance, and then we are back at 100% crit, baby. Okay. Okay. That's how we do it, boys. That is how we do it. Attack speed doesn't matter to Flicker, but it does matter for our single target, which we use Tempest Flurry on. We do need attack speed for that.
I've no mana.
Okay,
If it
so that is what we do.
succeed,
We take off these ones. Take off 1, 2, 3, and we take off that one, and we take off that one, right? And then we can go 1, 2, 3 right there. And then we can throw one right here. Boom. Big. And we are still at 100% crit chance with this setup. We're just eking over cap by 4% crit chance. Ooh, the min-max, boys. The min-max on this build right now. We are min-maxing the shit out of it. Level 76 in the league. I'm thinking about farming Abyss Boss for currency. I mean, you could definitely do that. I'd probably focus on leveling a little bit more and getting your levels a little higher before really worrying about like monies, but that's just me. All right, we need Delirium. Let's run a map with our newfound shit, right? Double guilt, paranoia into this. Boom. I mean, I don't think we're gonna notice it. We're not gonna notice a difference, like, at this point. Like, any gear upgrades right now are really just to mid-max and not, like, you know, make that big of a difference. But yeah. I mean, if I really wanted to notice, I'd have to, like, upgrade my weapon. Which, you know, the weapon itself is not, like, great. It's not perfect or anything like that, right? It's very, very, just kind of a whatever weapon. But, yeah. Survivability-wise, though, you know, we got a little bit better. That's kind of about it. Wait, what the? Oh, it's because this is a negative resist on the map itself, I think, right? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The build is feeling smooth like butter, baby. I don't think it's even because of the upgrades that our build is feeling like smooth like butter, but it just is. It just is. Definitely. Oh! Well. That happened. Guys, our gear doesn't work, guys. Our gear doesn't work. Our gear doesn't work. Our gear doesn't work, guys. Our gear doesn't work. It's over. All that investment we just put into it, literally useless. It's not because a Flicker Strike it just put me into a very compromised situation. It is because the gear doesn't work. All that money spent, that what was it, 14 div that we just spent, literally useless. 11 div we just spent, literally useless. Ailment and Stun Thresh? No, it's not. It wasn't a stun. It wasn't a stun. It was Flicker. Flicker ran out of charges, so it stopped us. In our tracks. It's just a thing with Flicker. It's just Flicker Strike do be like that. That's why I don't recommend Flicker Strike for for hardcore. Like, for the most part, it's okay, right? If it sends us in the middle of the pack, right? For example, if that sent us in the middle of the pack, it would have been fine. Because sending us in the middle of the pack would mean that we're in melee range of everybody. And then at that point, we would just blow the enemies up with our Wind Dancer, right? But the problem is, it sent us in front of the pack, like not quite in the middle of them, and that let the enemies shoot their projectiles at me, and the Wind Dancer didn't like reach them. So yeah, maybe it's time to change the main damage skill. Hell no, Flicker for life, baby. Flicker strike for life. Why do you not use Reaper's Invocation? What is the purple skill that uses that consumes corpses? So Reaper's Invocation is good, but it's not as consistent as Cast on Crit. Cast on Crit is way more consistent in grabbing corpses than Reaper's Invocation. And I think multiple people who play Flicker have confirmed this. It's not just me. Like, basically, our belief is, like, there's, like, a little bit of a grace period before, like, the enemies get shattered, and you could, like, consume corpses during that little grace period. And Reaper's Invocation is a lot worse at hitting that grace period than Cast on Crit is. So the reason why we have inconsistent, like, charges is because of the fact that we shatter everything, right? So when we shatter enemies, it means that those corpses are not available for Reapers or for Profane Ritual. But again, we think that there's a slight grace period sometimes on these corpses, which Cast on Crit just hits way better, but it's still not perfect. It still messes up. Like, we can't really explain the phenomenon, unfortunately. We can't really explain the phenomenon, unfortunately. But that's just, like, our gut feeling about, like, kind of how it works. What about Cast on Ailment? I have tried Cast on Ailment and it is not as consistent. Like, it doesn't proc as often as Cast on Crit. Though the problem itself isn't with, like, the proc rate. Again, the problem itself is just with, like, corpses shattering and, like, not being able to get charges because the corpses are shattered. That is, at the end of the day, the problem that, unfortunately, there is just no fix for. Oh wait, I thought that was a boss map. Was it not a boss map? Have you tried to build with Trample Toe? I haven't, but personally, I'm not, like, a huge fan of using Trample Toe because it's just slow. You just don't have move speed. Unarmed Monk is cooler. I agree. I do like Unarmed Monk better. But unfortunately for this build, it does not work as well with Unarmed. It was insane though. Thank you. I mean, at the end of the day, right? Unarmed and weapon are just like the same side, like the two sides of the same coin, or it might even be the same side of the same coin, right? But it's just like instead of a 1979 quarter, it's a 2011 quarter, you know? They're basically the same thing. It's just different flavors, you know? It's like vanilla bean versus classic vanilla. Both are good, but one just is better, you know, tastes better in a certain way than another, and the other tastes better in a certain way than the other one doesn't. Both have their strengths and weaknesses. I mean, if I could, I would play this on Hollow Palm. I mean, I could, but it just wouldn't be as good. Because we're trying to... Oh my god, Divine Shrine. Please, 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 Divine Shrine. Oh, thank goodness I grabbed that shit. Holy crap, I hate Divine Shrines. But yeah, if I could play this, like, and have it be at 100% effectiveness on Flicker Strike, I would. On Hollow Palm. But unfortunately, Flicker Strike, just for the most part, you want to be scaling it with levels a lot more than, like, attack speed and crit chance. So it ends up being that Hollow Palm is not as good for scaling this than compared to having a actual quarterstaff. Like, if they could make Hollow Palm get the same plus levels, I just feel like Hollow Palm, I just play Hollow Palm every single time. Hollow Palm is just such a cool playstyle. It's like very stylistic, very flashy. Does this build for work for Invoker? Yeah, it does, but it's just that you give up the ring slot. That's about it.
A challenger! Come. Okay.
Why not take Meditate? Oh, this is not on Invoker. We're using Ritualist. I tried to theorycraft big physical Chaos Hollow Palm build and try Coupling Calamity chest for Heralds and figure out the defensive part at all seems impossible. I mean, Coupling Calamity itself, right? You do need to give us some defensives for it, which kind of sucks. But, I mean, you could definitely make it work, but you really need a huge helmet and a huge pair of boots. And then, like, gloves that are decent, yes. And just, like, you know, getting, like, a good amulet, too, right? Just making sure your defenses on all your other gears are just, like, up to snuff. Thoughts on Last Lament build is very strong. I mean, it's one of the top builds right now, for sure.
Have you found more of what we
It's basically right there, right next to, it's right there next to Lightning Arrow.
find more breach remnants for my research?
All right, let's do both of these Kulamoks, and then we'll probably call it a night. Does Ingenuity Belt work with the third ring slot? No, unfortunately it doesn't. Unfortunately, it does not. I think eventually we're going to sell this helmet, though. Because I do want to try to get an exceptional helmet and then try to evolve for 3 sockets. Like, how much does an exceptional ancient tiara cost? Or ancestral tiara. With 3 rune sockets, uncorrupted, eye level 75 plus. Or sorry, not 3, 2. Two sockets. Eye level 75 plus. Oh, it's actually not that bad. If we want to just craft on the base, we definitely could. I mean, to be honest, what do we do? How would we do that, right? if we want to go for like the similar stats, I feel like it would be very hard. It would be very hard. We basically have to get max energy shield. We'd have to basically do transmutes. Perfect transmutes to get increased energy shield T1. And like something on the bottom that's good. No guarantee to get T1, yeah, exactly. We basically have to like gamble real hard for that. There's no guarantee we get any T1s. Is Headhunter worth that much? Yeah, Headhunter's worth a good bit. I haven't checked in a while what it's worth. Last I checked, it was like 70 exalts minimum, but I don't know what it's worth these days.
Death is never the end.
It dropped in price? How much is it?
Tether your soul to
We could probably just check right now, right? We literally have one in our inventory. 80 annulments, which I have no clue how much that is.
sovereign. Join this battle. Do not fear again. The well sees you. I summon your soul, Ulaman.
Earlier, what? It was like 18 annulments to like 3 divs or something like that, I think it was.
Death is never the end.
So let's just say like 20 divs or 20 annulments to 3 divs. So if it's like 80, then that's like times 4. So 4 times 3 is like 12. Is that right? Am I doing the math correctly? Let's just search this up, right? Dude, I hate... God. I don't like using the cleanup button. It gets rid of everything.
By the power of darkness. We must.
Dude, we literally never get anything good from this guy. Literally never get anything good. Say it's like 40 divs. Okay, let's just try, right? Head Hunter. Divine Orbs. 35 div for a corrupted one. Uncorrupted, you're looking at minimum 37. So yeah, around 40 divs. So quite a bit cheaper nowadays. Definitely quite a bit cheaper. Yeah, it's definitely very affordable now. I mean, it was to be expected, honestly. It was to be expected. Dude, I never want to unveil those. I feel like you just never get a good one of these. I don't think it's possible. Oh wow, this is like a lot of leech stuff. And HP and survivability. 41% lightning res. Can we slap something else onto here? Wow, T1. but it's a T1 hybrid. Pretty trash. I swear to God, I literally just leave this shit in here. I never do anything with them. Should probably every now and then visit it and do something with them. Guys, it is 4:44 a.m. So I need to go to bed. But as per usual, we have our last section of the stream, which is the gacha giveaway. This is part of the stream where we do a pool on our gacha game. And if you get a 3-star horse, you win $10. All you need to do to participate is by playing marbles. If you are over on YouTube, you will need to come over here on Twitch to participate. But let's just play a community stage and see what we got here, right? Let's try this one. Dazzling Master's Dream. All right, guys. Exclamation mark play to join, folks. Exclamation mark play to join. Yeah, you will have to be over here on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, you will need to come over here real quick. You just type the exclamation mark play and then go back on YouTube afterwards. Again, another reminder, guys. There's 2 things coming up, right? Of course, first things first, I'm participating in Clutch Core. So that's going to be happening in about 2 days and an hour. 2 days and an hour and 15, where I'm going to be racing on a team with King Kongor and Lalcohol. And that's going to be a lot of fun, right? You guys have 60 seconds to join. And then the other thing, again, is we are going to be doing a charity, raising money for charity, right? And the goal is to raise $750. So for every $100 on that charity day, I am going to vol a piece of my equipment, right? We have our weapon, our helmet, our chest armor, our gloves, and our amulet, and our headhunter. So those are going to be things that we're going to be voling, and every $100 is a vol. Good luck, the race got second last time. Nice. We got a legend in our midst. So yeah, hopefully you guys will come participate in both of those events, watch both of those events. I'll be streaming, you know, of course, the race, and then we'll be streaming for the charity event as well. So I'd love for you guys to participate and come hang out. All right. Oh, who is that? Who is that? Beat him. Unfortunately, you kind of got wrecked there, sadly. But looks like we have Microcosm in first, Legendary in second, and Sandman in third. We have some real close race going on right now. And somehow Miso X in last. But don't worry, that's Dark Horse right there. Ooh, Microcosm breaking away from the rest of the crew. He is leading by a wide margin at this point right now. Can anybody stop him? Oh my god, he is actually avoiding every single obstacle. Nothing is going to stop this man from finishing first. Unless Poppy Grohl has anything about to say about it. Wait a second. Wait a second. Is it getting closer than we expected? Microcosm, you're hitting a wall. No! What's going on? Oh no! It looks like Nuke and Goose are taking first and second place now. Wait a second. How did that happen? Who's going to make it down first? Oh my god! Herb from out of nowhere, out of seemingly nowhere, takes the lead and takes first place. Last second coming in hot. He got second on the race last time in Path of Exile, but he got first in the marbles race. This guy somehow is always just winning at racing. Man is just fast as fuck. You know what I mean? Oh, Pi 5. What is going on, sir? Oh, please don't tell me you're about to get swallowed up by the fire. You can make it, dude. You can make it. You can absolutely make it. Come on. Come on, Pi. You got this. You got this. I believe. Don't get swallowed up by the fire. Ooh, and he makes it. Congratulations, Herb. Congratulations on first. You have won the Marbles game, and as a result, you get to pull on Gacha game. 3-star horse, which is a 3% chance, gives you $10. So I wish you the best of luck.
ウマ娘プリティナーミー。今日のログイン。
All right, here we go. Good luck. I wish you the best. Unfortunately, that is a 3-star or a 1-star horse. Sadly, you didn't win the Gacha giveaway today. But don't worry, even if you didn't win today, there's always a chance that you win tomorrow. But guys, that wraps us up. Thank y'all for hanging. Thank y'all for watching. I appreciate it. We're going to raid over to one of our race partners, Mr. King Kongor. So I hope you guys enjoy his stream. And until next time, guys, thanks for hanging. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace out.